Nice. Alright, let's see if we're online. We're online! Let's do this then. Do I need to unlock anything past the rules? No. We're playing, tournament rules. For those just joining, we're just killing time before the Fate trailer comes up. And we're starting off with a grudge match? A best of 7?
Grudge? What do you mean grudge?
I never told you.
Grudge?
I've always hated you, Roru.
Oh,
dun
shit.
dun dun! Let me give you a shout out.
Right when you say that, my cat is clawing me.
Wow, your cat's warning you.
Yeah, he's like, uh-oh, you better not do this.
Alright, one sec, let me set it up. Alright, perfect.
I may no longer sub to you, but I still love you.
Do you want any, like, stakes on this, or you just want to do it for fun?
We said 5 subs, right? We can do anything else if you want.
I'm down 5 subs.
Alright. Oh my god! Holy crap! You guys heard that, right? It's so loud. One sec. I have... One sec.
You're good, you're good.
Okay. I had my speaker audio on. Alright, we're good. Alright, for reals, for reals. I had my speaker audio on and I had it on so high. I'm a Rosa main, yeah. I've been a Rosa main since the Wii U.
Any lag? I think we're good.
Alright, let's go. Oh, pff, yeah.
Nice grab. Oh god, the Luma.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I was hoping to poke your shield.
Too early for that.
Oh my gosh, dude, the buffer input. Oh, there's a Luma.
Oh my god.
I'm so scared of your Luma every single time.
Good.
I'm not sure if I can actually.
You can try.
Because I don't know. Because Rosalina is kind of scary, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
She is. Oh, come on, man.
You had
That
it.
lag.
Weird lag. You had it. Oh, I was trying to get past Luma.
Oh, come on. I wasn't over the
Oh,
group.
you still hit me. I did not expect that.
Yeah.
Okay, the grab's fair enough. Better check that. Not like it's gonna matter with your up B.
Yeah.
Whoa, the footstool. Hello. Fair enough.
Alright.
Okay, the grab makes sense because I would have guarded otherwise. Damn.
Oh, come on. You got hit with a weak hit.
No, grab makes sense. Yep.
Wow, you DI'd that.
I did ADI, honestly. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
I want to kill that
you're
Luma
so committed.
No, I knew it! I knew
That
it.
was such a big commitment.
You're just gonna poke me? I see how it is.
Yeah.
Whoa, the double. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one. I did too much commitment.
Getting the kill is really hard on a good Rosa player.
Yeah, it is. Look at this. I can't even get this guy. Oh, wow, that was a free kill.
It's okay, you're a Roy. Roys have huge comeback factor.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna work here. Just gonna roll around and see if you try to catch me. Aw.
Oh, come on.
Nah, that's plastic. I should have known better. Oh, that could have been a parry. You poked my shield, by the way.
I think I was slightly slow. You could have shielded that.
No, the shield did come out. You poked it.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's a nice warm up.
Yeah, warm up. That was a warm up.
Well, I mean, let's bring out a main, you know?
Oh, you're made. Oh, I saw gamings. I saw. Sorry, dude. I was so focused. But thank you, man. It probably was drowned out. All right. This is such an obnoxious matchup. You kill Luma for free.
Well, as long as I don't mess up with my attacks and give you a free opening, we'll see.
Rose is supposed to play with this one for a timeout.
You're gonna time me out? Is that what you're gonna do?
Well, that's the only way to play this.
That grab. Nice shield, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Your Luma saved you.
I know it
Holy
is.
crap, dude. It wasn't for the Luma. No, you didn't come in. Alright, fair enough. You got a lot of range. Your Luma!
I know.
That makes sense, yeah.
I think you'll figure out the matchup soon enough. But it's really ridiculous.
I'll grab for that, yeah, sure. Excuse me. No, okay.
Oh, really?
I'm dead because I. Oh no, I'm not dead! Trying to grab you, but I forget I have the worst grab in the game. What am I doing?
Yeah. Oh, come on. I called that out.
Oh my god, I almost had it. I shouldn't have done that. I realized I didn't have enough mana.
Oh, yeah, you
That's okay,
burned
though.
all your mana.
I actually needed a little bit more, honestly. But it's okay. Damn, wrong way. There goes that guy, I guess. That's actually, I should have listened to
I
this,
think
honestly.
I think I was slow on that too.
Hey, you better take him back.
Oh man, that's.
Oh, you got it, nice.
Oh, I think you're. If I'm good here,
think?
yeah, I'm good.
No! Come on, give me zoom! It was at the top. Of course it was at the top. Alright, GG's on that one. You play very patiently. I need to adapt.
Yeah. Torrent players
Oh no,
usually play
you
patiently.
never save MP as hero. No. Because if he never gives you the chance to use MP, you're never using it at all.
Yeah, yeah, hero has a really bad disadvantage. That's the entire point.
Like, if you played more aggressively, I can't pull up my down beams. But I mean, I shouldn't have told him that, honestly.
I'm terrified of them, that's why.
Are you? Okay, fair enough. Are you terrified of that? I would be too.
I am. It's hard to react to that.
Oh, I thought I was gonna land on that. That's okay, I'll take that. I didn't have a jump, by the way, if you didn't notice.
It was the wrong move. Ha!
Yeah, you figured it out! I was wondering, when are you gonna use it?
Alright,
Get
that's
outta
better than
here.
dying.
Yeah, it better be.
Oh, come
No.
on.
No grabbing! Stop it. Okay, you saved my life, let's put it that way, because you could have got a free kill, honestly.
Oh no, you're so disadvantaged. You might still die for this. Yeah, you did.
I mean, I did die. Just jumped, I don't know why I didn't hear you that. There are no good options here. Oh, there was a good option, you just ran into it.
Oh, come on.
Good, he's gone.
Are you serious? Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm watching
It'd
you.
be really funny if I did Magic Burst there. Oh man, I have so many good options here.
Oh, god damn it.
Oop, that was supposed to be a dash attack. You're gonna lose your shield at some point.
Yeah.
Mark my words.
Oh my god. Oh,
Did I actually
are you
hit there?
serious?
I did not know that. I didn't see it hit. Ooh, he almost died there. Very defensive, for sure.
Yeah, because I lose Luma so easily. I have to be so focused.
Nah, I'm not letting you poke my shield. I'm good.
Oh, you're just letting me up for free.
Oh yeah, you can.
I'll wait
dude,
all day.
I'm afraid of you, of course.
Oh god.
I'm gonna. Yeah, hit me with one of those, see what happens.
Nothing
Yeah?
apparently.
Well, if you got hit by it, there was a chance. You gonna approach? Nah, you don't need to. You're 2 stocks. I'll just get my mana back so I have stuff to hit you with.
Ugh.
Okay. Oh, whoa, that was a little scary.
Yeah. Should have called out, committed harder to that.
You're right, you should have. I was doing the same thing, actually.
Oh, you ran into it.
Yeah. I gotta get used to your playstyle. Well, you're at 1. That's 3 so far for you.
All right, it'd be too rough if I just played Rose the entire time. I'll go to my co-main.
No, you can stay in Rose. I don't mind. Or unless you don't want me to get used to her so I get better.
I mean, if you watch the matchup, it's so obnoxious online against heroes that know the matchup because they just press one, they just do one thing over and over again. There's nothing Roses can do.
I'm not even sure what it is.
I'm not telling you until afterwards.
This guy, no fair sportsmanship. He's like, nah.
Mono actually challenged me in Street Fighter. I need to play more. Oh boy.
You almost got hit by that.
Yeah, I know.
There's a lot of good options here, honestly. You missed somehow. I don't know how you did.
Yeah, I haven't played Cloud in like months. He's a character you can't just pick up and play because he moves too quickly. Ugh.
Are you sure you want to play him?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll remember I'll play him.
Okay, late, makes sense.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was a kill. I mean, it was anyways, to be fair. Yeah, go right into that.
I can't turn.
I don't know
Seriously.
how I feel about this, honestly.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What the hell?
Finally got it!
Yeah? Oh my god, what the heck?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, it didn't land.
Here, I'll give you a free hit. Don't miss it. Oh, you got it. I respect. That was that like fully charged? Like you didn't even
Yeah,
let go,
I
you
fully
just
charged it.
No, I mean like you just didn't like let go. You just let it happen automatically.
Yeah, because I was watching the return animation.
Oh, okay, fair enough. He's giving me a heal when I don't need it.
Alright, wow.
That's like a 30% chance at your current percent, my percent.
Oh my gosh.
Admit.
I'm not trying to roll.
Oh, that's interesting. There, he's learning. Ooh, almost had it.
Oh,
didn't get the
oh
jump.
wow.
Right.
Are you gonna
was
choke
enough.
this?
Oh, me choke? Nah. I haven't used up all his best stuff either. Okay, well I'm just gonna do this. JK. Oh, grab, huh? Okay, double makes sense actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I might die here. No, you're good. He missed. He misses these. Yeah, you haven't even used this B neutral once. Funny enough. Imagine. Oh, I thought it was gonna be behind you for sure. Dude! Just give it to me now! There we go!
Okay.
A little bit of preemptive there.
Yeah, because you air dodge a lot.
I do. I'm surprised I hit you. Oh, I almost had it. Woo! Scary.
Oh, come on.
Goodbye. And a crit.
I
And you're not even
moved.
on the screen anymore. You know, I could have actually held the up B the whole time, but I thought for sure level 2 was enough. I wanted to save magic. Yeah, who's this Nim guy? I know.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is there a story behind the Nimius? Or
That was my Smash tag when I was competitive.
Oh shit. You never changed it, huh?
Yeah, I'm too lazy to.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, you can jump. Okay, fair enough. Oh wow, that barely grabbed.
Yeah.
Okay, grab makes sense. Okay, you can up you right after that. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're stuck in shield lag, or shield stun. Oh, come on.
That didn't kill, huh? Wow. You had it! I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah?
That nice grab, by the way. You're dead. Unless... Oh, I don't have any options!
Oh, come on, man. I even saw that.
Okay, grab makes sense, I guess. You could have gotten a free kill there, honestly.
I don't know. You could move. Oh, come on.
So I guess in the way I got it, meteor smash. It's not how I expected it to go, to be honest.
I have to buffer it because you can't react to it online.
You can, dude.
I was stuck in shield stun.
What?
It ate my input.
That's insane to me. How can you just shield out of up B so fast? It just seems so unfair, honestly.
Oh, it's an out of shield option. That's why.
I know, it's just crazy to me how OP that is. I mean, that's just one thing that he's got, I guess, honestly. Oh, that whack was coming out. What? I had it. I thought you were gonna come down here and just attack me, you know? Okay, well, that's fine too, I guess.
Wow, I shielded that.
No, I forgot it's multi-hit. I'll let you hit me, that's fine. I'll just go back up. Oh, okay. That time he didn't shield.
Alright.
Makes sense. Oh my god, if you come back from this, I'm gonna be a laughing stock, man.
Oh, come on.
Okay. I just like fell out of that. It's
Yeah, I
so
know.
funny.
I was at the right edge.
No, my shield poke! No, my brain! It's all gone. It's down to this shit now. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, come on.
He missed.
Are you serious? Oh my
Get
god.
the DI too, I saw.
I think I let go of control for a moment. Alright, it's 3-2.
You're gonna change back to Rosa now?
No. It's hard because it's such a different matchup. Because you have to respect Hero or you just die.
I don't think I have any characters that can like outbeat Eurosa. I don't know. Without the the cheese that you're talking about that I have no idea apparently. I thought for sure you get hit by that, honestly.
Well, I'm relearning this.
Oh, I thought for sure I get an attack off there. I'm dead. Unless... No, I'm dead.
Alright.
If I got zoom, though, it would have been nice. Oh, he's good. He knows the plan. I need to counter that for sure.
64 months is crazy.
Oh, I don't even know who it is. Oh.
We can get a little more aggressive, maybe it'd be kind of fun. We'll see. I got no good options, man. Nothing. I tell you. You're the luckiest man alive when it comes to my hero, I swear.
Oh, wow.
How did you not get hit? What? I'm scared. You scared me. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I'm so scared every time you do that. I swear to God, you're gonna hit me.
I have to hit it eventually.
Dude, where's my 2-frame? Come on. Oh, I thought you might go for the grab. I was gonna outspace you if you went for the grab.
Oh, what? Crazy Clyde.
I just agree. Yeah, let's go! You're dead.
Fuck off. Oh!
Shit, he got me.
Let's go.
I didn't think he'd throw out a raw smash at this guy.
You roll too much.
I do, you're right. That's true.
No way. Okay, good.
Nah, it doesn't kill. Yeah, now you can't do that. See, now that you said that, now you got me. I'm dead, right?
No way. You were off by like a percentage.
I don't know why I did that. That's okay, though. How did I miss? It's okay, though. I got no options, man. Zero. Zero options, I tell you. You had the read. I don't know what's going on there.
Oh, man.
Okay, well, you're just waiting. Okay, well,
Ugh.
I mean, it's still over, but like, GG's.
Oh,
You look at
come
that.
on.
I went for a 4 aerial, and yours took priority, damn.
Yeah, I think he like leaned down and just slightly whiffed.
The only reason why Hatchet Man hits you is because my hitbox gets pulled backwards from you.
Yeah. You nervous?
Which,
if you lose one
by
more.
the way,
Yeah?
Which, by the way, Hatchet Man should get super armor. I don't know why it doesn't have it.
I think Hero's broken enough.
No, 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 no. He needs that super armor to make him better.
3, 2, 1.
Doesn't he already have a lot of bullshit?
I mean,
Oh,
I
wow.
wouldn't say a lot of bullshit, but he has a decent amount for sure. Okay, well, yeah.
That's the cloud stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm just taking so much damage. You know, why don't I just do this? See how you handle
Oh my
it.
god, I barely whiffed.
You're scaring me. Okay.
Oh,
well, it didn't
come
kill
on.
him.
Where's my
Wait,
up B? What the fuck?
I don't have a jump, so like he killed me.
Wow, alright, that's great. Nice trade.
I guess, yeah. You know what? I respect that. You know, I'll charge up too. I have nothing I can actually use against here. This guy. Yeah, jump. Keep jumping.
Oh.
Oh no. You had it.
Ugh,
I
come
don't know
on,
what's
man.
going on there.
I keep thinking on Tekken.
You had it. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah.
I was gonna go for it. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Hey.
I actually killed. Wow, nice.
His up smash is so good in terms of kill
Is.
power.
You got a nice up on that. I agree. Dude, he almost went into that.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Wow.
He went right into that. No fear, this guy.
I gotta smother you.
Man has no fear. He's never gonna come in when I do that, I swear. One of these times, maybe, but it's unlikely for sure. Oh,
It's multi.
I had it too. Yeah, keep.
Oh, come on. What the? Oh my god, are you serious?
His tilt attack's really strong. Oh, I had it. Why did I let go?
You
Why
let
did I-
go.
Dead, yeah. I let it happen. I could have just dodged that.
See, my Cloud's not shit. It just took a while to remember how to play.
Your class not that bad yet.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do one more. Which characters you play again? Roy, Hero, and you said one more.
Banjo and Ganondorf.
Okay, well Banjo's legit. I'm not sure what the Ganon pick.
2, 1, go!
I just gotta figure out how to get around Cloud, because the Cloud is the hardest part for me, honestly. Like, I could probably get around it, but like, you're making it really hard with that jumping.
Yeah. Cloud is really good when he forces characters to press buttons.
You're right, he does. And then when you do that, I have to go around it.
Yeah, you can't touch his shield either, which is really crazy.
The grab finally happened. I had that.
I know.
I had that hit. It was mine. It's okay. Oh, he's scaring me with those jumps. Okay, he didn't commit for some reason. Oh, he got it that time. It's okay though. I'm gonna die for this.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
god, I almost did.
Oh, come on, that wasn't a roll?
Apparently it was. Jump that.
I did.
He did, and it worked. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. We're good. Although I'm gonna die here in a second. He's gonna grab me. Why?
All right.
Why did I commit to that? That's funny though, I guess.
Oh, god
You're
damn
not
it.
that.
What?
Didn't jump! Didn't jump! I was catching his jump. That was my whole plan.
I thought that was still gonna hit me.
He could have, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Dude, I have no good options ever. Oh, that's multi. It's okay though. You have all these extra hits.
I know.
Somehow you're whipping them. I don't understand. Oh, you're gonna grab me. Oh, no, not.
Oh.
That's right, you can reverse that. I was hoping to get the psych up in.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he
Oh,
jumped into it!
come on.
Let's go, I caught the jumper! No, okay, you know what, that's fair. Jab makes sense there. Oh, I was gonna do a back air myself. Okay, I'm just gonna continue.
Nice grab.
Oh my god, I can't.
You committed to
Dude,
that.
thank you. Oh, that actually catches so much. Oh my god, please. No. Yeah, double jumping. No? Oh, that got me for sure.
Oh, it wasn't strong it though. Oh my god, come on!
Imagine he went for it. I would respect it, honestly. Oh, I can't catch him with that. Nah, he'll just jump that. I thought maybe he might panic jump, maybe? Perhaps? There was a chance he might panic jump. Who knows?
Oh, are you fucking serious? That shit is stupid.
Yeah, I had psych up, so like, I think even at 60% he would have died there.
You can't react to that stuff online. That's the thing. That's how you beat Rosa.
Yep,
You just throw that
very
shit
true.
out, and I can't do anything because I can't react.
Well, the thing is, whenever you played your Rosa, I didn't get like hardly any kabooms. I got like maybe a couple here and there. It was mostly bang, sizzle, etc.
Yeah.
And those things are super easy. Like, well, sizzle's not so much, but yeah.
All right, I'll play one more.
I don't even know what the score was. It was first to 7, right? Or was it best of 7? I don't remember what you said.
I thought it was first to 5.
You literally said first to 7, question mark?
I thought I said best to 7, and I was like, wait, I think we first said first to 5.
That's fine.
We can go if you want.
I don't even know what the score is at anymore. I lost track. It's okay though. You get your 5 gift subs. Yeah, bested me.
Oh my god. The talking is gonna throw me off because I have to focus so much.
I'm so sad. Marth literally could have been one of the best characters in this game.
Oh my god. Oh.
But they destroyed his tipper stuff in this game. I hate it.
Yeah, it
so
doesn't
much,
feel right.
You know? I'll just heal that back up. Oh my god. Do you even play this character, bro?
I do. I keep rolling when I don't want to.
You're learning from me. You probably shouldn't do that. There's so many good options there, but like none of them were like beneficial in that moment. Didn't jump. That's okay. I'll just catch him with that. No fear in this man's heart.
No, I can't even
Flag.
react to it.
That's fair. That's fair. But like, just seeing you run into it is so funny to me, you know?
Oh my god.
If that was literally any closer, it would have been GG's on that live.
Oh, what the heck? That ate my input.
Oh no, okay, you had to jump, thank god. Okay, there we go. The multi-hit.
Oh my god.
Wait. I feel like it's easier to do that on Cloud to reverse for some reason.
Yeah. Whoa, nice,
Oh.
nice.
I'm over here thinking how he's gonna move, because I forget how that works. That's okay though. You're probably wondering, why did he use bounce if I have no projectiles? It's because it makes me slightly heavier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It cuts combos on some like characters, like Mario. Oh my god. The raw up B. It'd be really fun if I just did this.
Okay. What? What? I was
I
shielding.
told you, it'd be really funny. No, you can't shield that. It's guaranteed to hit. Today he learned.
I think I just forgot.
Dude, I didn't think that would hit at all, man. I thought for sure you hit me.
Oh my
Cloudy
god,
would
what the hell?
definitely-
There you go.
You okay? Are your tilts going off?
The inputs are getting eaten up somehow.
Well, huh. Weird. Yeah, we'll cling swords. Here we go. He's gonna jump. He always jumps over my stuff, man.
What? Oh my gosh.
Wait, I thought that was a cling. How did that?
It
make
was.
go off?
Your move came out faster.
Huh? No, it was the second part of my tilt.
Oh.
It was this thing.
What the
It
fuck?
came out even though you clanged. What the heck? Today I learned. 2 frames.
Oh.
Read it too? No, it's more like 5-3 now.
You
6-3,
can
I think?
you can go back. I got to 4. That's why I started switching to other characters. After the Rose, anyways.
Yeah, I think it's 6-3 now.
All right, I'll go play my main at the start of this.
All right, I have to swap characters because playing too much hero can get a little. I mean, not just for you, but also for me. Like, I also feel bad sometimes. I get that whack or thwack, and it's like, well, I didn't really earn that stock, but it's funny.
The Marth matchup is really bad for that because I have to like just go in.
Yeah, I felt like you were struggling. I'm like, man, that I see that Martha sucks against hero.
Marth sucks against a lot of stuff. All right.
Oh man, you beat that. I was wondering. Okay, I wasn't sure what you were gonna do there. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't played against too many young links, so I know they like to grab with the hook shot. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. You wanna approach me? I'll approach myself, dude. That arrow really meant business. Manjin wanted to kill it.
Yeah, I'm watching for that.
I did heal myself. I didn't
Okay.
mean to. I meant to land on the side of you. Your shield, no. Oh, okay. That's only 16%. Okay.
It's
I mean,
a
man,
combo move.
It's pretty good. I'll just take you back there. Yeah, I figured. I know what's going on here. No jumping, alright. Oh, now he grabs! I was wondering when.
You have to condition shield.
It's so hard to play against young Link on platforms, I realize.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, that combo
that
actually.
was a guaranteed kill. Holy.
Oh god damn it. Ugh.
There's no way. There's no way.
I wasn't facing the right way.
Does Tether grab Banjo and Wonder Egg? Yes. He could, in
I
theory,
could,
grab my
but
Titan.
we're online. Tether, the grab has
I mean,
like
if it's next to you,
it's rough because it has because even if it hits, you can still get your hit to hit me.
That's true. So we can trade. You can. I get grabbed. I lose all my like Wonderling movement, and then I can come and kill you basically.
I still get hit, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
So all I get is grabbed slightly, and he gets knocked away. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, man. There, at least I got a hit. There we go! Oh, you almost died there.
Yeah.
No boomerang for you. Okay,
What?
bye.
I actually ate my jump.
No, right, your nair's pretty good, even though it's not better than regular Link.
It is better because you can combo off of it.
No, well, regular Link's nair is so huge that like almost no one can beat it.
Yeah.
It's not really a combo material, it's just get everyone out away from you, you know? I was gonna punch you, but that's cool too, I guess.
Wow, that was a retreating fair and still got hit.
I know. He scoops you up if you didn't know. That scoops me up. Oh my god, that scooped me real good!
Ugh, still wasn't killed though.
Okay, I'll just get my bombs out and it'll be really annoying. Oh, I was gonna guard that.
This is
Damn.
ridiculous.
Wait, you don't like this matchup?
This is a bad matchup.
Damn, you got me. Alright.
Yeah, after like 5 up smashes.
So I do a really classic thing around here when I die with Banjo. I do this, and then I side B.
Okay.
And it gets a lot of people. It's so funny. So if I ever say I'm gonna do the classic, watch out. Oh, okay, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Oh, I'm dead for that. I should.
Wow.
That's okay though. It's all right. You're 99. I'm not too afraid, honestly. Where is this man? Where's bro going?
Oh my god.
It's very powerful, yeah.
I was stuck. I couldn't do anything.
Oh yeah, he does have a funny KO scream, huh? The like echoing yell in the background.
All right, let's do one more. What time
One more,
is it?
all right.
Yelling is hard to remember, chat. You have to remember all the combos, and online the execution's rough.
Here, I'll distract him with this.
What?
Don't worry, you'll find out soon.
Ugh, the startup.
Well, hey, I didn't waste a feather for that at least. You know, that's nice. You eat that, I guess. Oh. Oh, that's nice too, I guess. Damn it, if only I would have gotten that.
Oh my
There's
god.
no way he dies for that, right?
Yeah,
Okay, I was
what the
gonna say.
fuck?
Oh, he got that because I held right like a dumbass. And it wouldn't matter anyways.
I think I still
100%
hit because I dashed.
Yeah. There's your combo potential.
Oh, are you
No!
serious? Are
Your
you
body
serious?
pushed me off when you got up, by the way. It killed me. That's so funny.
Oh,
Here,
god
take
damn
that,
it.
I guess. I gotta get used to that. It's kind of unfortunate. Damn, that still hit.
Ugh.
I can't believe my jab beat all that.
This grab takes forever to come out.
There's no way that combo. Oh wow, I got him. Damn, I was going for an up tilt. It would have killed. Okay, the grab makes sense, yeah. Yes!
Are you kidding me?
It worked! The 2-frame!
think
I
I
have never
grabbed
done that
it.
to someone before, that's awesome! Oh. Okay, well, I'm not dead at least. I'm gonna dead piece out here soon, honestly, I feel like. No jump, okay, fair enough. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you can have that. What? I didn't grab? What? That's insane to me. Okay, well, that goes my last Wonderwing. You're safe for now. Damn.
Oh, come on. Didn't react.
Oh god. Dead?
Are you kidding me? I was mashing the
No,
entire
no!
time.
Yeah, so I don't think I ever used that on you until now. It's a guaranteed grab kill.
I was mashing.
Yeah, so around 100%, you need to mash. It's like, it's one of the harder ones to mash out of. But it's not too
You
bad.
even pummeled too, which is why I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was trying to get you the kill percent, otherwise it wouldn't have worked on you.
Alright, good games.
Alright, GG's, that was fun. Enjoy your 5 gift subs. I'll get you next time.
Thanks. If you ever want to play again, that'd be fun.
Yeah, sounds good. Honestly, just ping me up, you know? Add me as a friend, and I might be around.
Oh yeah, it should. Send me your ID sometime.
Well, I sent you a friend on the Discord, but yeah.
Oh well,
sure.
that's yes.
Here, I'll just DM you my friend code. You can just add me.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, have a good night. I'm gonna go.
Take care, Ruru. Let's give him a shout out. Take care.
Good night.
All right, what time is it? Do we have time? It's 10:50. I don't think we have time anymore. Oh, that was fun though. It was fun to finally like play a bit of Smash. I thought he was like currently. I thought his tag was be currently ranked number 3 on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate or something like that. It's still early. What do you mean? I'm waiting for the Fate trailer to come out, and it's gonna come out soon. If anyone else wants to play, I guess we have enough time for like a quick match. Triller, right? Yeah, Triller's in like 10 minutes. That's why. If it wasn't, I would have kept playing. There's a Fate trailer, yeah. It's fun playing Smash against people. It's hard. It's getting rarer and rarer to play Smash with people, though. Alright. Spiff? It could be 10 minutes late again. Yeah, we'll find out. Sis, I'll sell you online for 4 months for $2.
Choose your fighter.
You should just get people of Nintendo Online family plans. Normally I sell for $5, but expires in 4 months, so it wouldn't be right to say it's 5. But you should just join someone's Nintendo family, and then... Because to buy a family plan is $40 instead of $20. You get all the same benefits and whatnot. And you can just get it for a lot cheaper. Yeah, you can share your family online plan. That's what people do.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just so you know, Martha's better. He's the hero king. Oh yeah, he can, Oh, how did that miss? Alright. Oh, yeah, he armors through it. That's big commitment. Oh. You got it wrong, too. Yeah, I knew he was baiting for that too. Oh my god, pulled the shield. Oh, that's right, his back air out shield's really strong. Oh, he was facing the wrong way. Alright, we have time for one more. These are best of 3s anyways. There's no time anyways. Does new Switch mean new Smash? I think Sakurai would do it. Why wouldn't he? It's like free money. If he didn't reverse though, he would still be dead because I was countering. I was gonna counter it. Oh my god, that was so sloppy. Oh, come on. I had like all day to decide what I was gonna do, and I chose nothing. Oh, god damn it. Predictable. Predictable. 5-minute warning? Yeah. That was so quick, I'll do one more. That was so quick. Don't let a man end on a 3 stock. Keep my girl Byleth. Could be either. Yeah, Fire Emblem is one of the bigger IPs that they've been doing as of late. Since the Switch released, I think they got 5 million, approximately 5 million Fire Emblem game sales, but most of that was from 3 houses. Predictable. Oh, god damn it. Are you serious? What the fuck? Oh, some sort of upbeat. Oh, come on. I thought he was gonna stop. Oh, man. Needed to wait a bit longer.
How about this?
Counter doesn't come out instantly. It's not free. Oh, god damn it. Ugh, Marvel's stuff is so inconsistent. Ugh. I thought he was gonna roll. Oh, come on. I wanted to style them for last stock, but I guess that was gonna happen. Alright, good games, good games. You shielded that? If you shielded that, your shield would have broken. It wouldn't have mattered, but... I had charged it for like a second. I know, you're online, man. That's how it works. Everything you press is too late. That's why like certain matchups are so hard online, because you're just getting destroyed by the input. You can't. Sword characters and whatnot are really good at keeping characters out, but how are you supposed to do that stuff when you can't? When you can't react. All right. Anyways, the new trailer's out. Let's check it out. Let me change our. Here we go. All right, I'm downing it right now. Yeah, no spoilers. Just because I was playing Marth. I love Marth. I just wish he was better in this game. Marth was my first real main. Actually, Link was, and then it was Marth. You just want to spam up B? You know me too well. Play Girlmar? Girlmar, bad. Don't you know, to be a great swordsman, you need a pee-pee? And it's also in the name, swordsman. Men are just better with swords because they've been swinging one their entire life. Alright, let's do this. Can't wait to get canceled on Twitter for stuff like that. Here we go. Glad to see you agree Lynn sucks. That wasn't what I was saying. Alright, before we begin, hey chat, did you know? Oh, try to beat that, Lightning. Try to beat that. 15-incher. Alright, anyways, before we begin, hey, welcome everyone. Things have been a mess, but I have a big announcement to make. God damn it, I need to be... Every single time I say I have a big announcement to make and then I pause, my brain's like, you should talk about the thing that you're actually serious about. But the other side of me is like, you should say something stupid. Every friggin' time. I'm not gonna say anything stupid today. For the next 30 seconds anyways. Okay. First of all, September, we're doing a subathon. Why? Did you know yesterday, the 27th? Or was it 26th? It depends on how you view it. Because my VTuber anniversary was either on the 26th or 27th, depending on how you count it. So it was just a couple days ago, or a day ago. My birthday was earlier in the month on August 14th. And in July 6th or 8th, July 8th, it was my 7-year anniversary. But you might have noticed I haven't had time to do a subathon or any kind of thing to celebrate any of it because I got a job and that took away all my energy and will to live. But with things stabilizing and September starting, being a September starting, it's a perfect time to do a subathon, so we're gonna do that. So that'll be fun. I hope you see you guys there. I have a lot of ideas. I want to start this weekend with some goofy stuff that's not like stuck in like gacha games like Fate Stay Night. I want to start playing that game just for a couple hours. And Slay the Princess and my lovely wife and all these other goofy games where you die a lot. Those are great. And I am currently sponsored. I should put that in the title, but I haven't set everything up. I'm currently sponsored by HelloFresh. I'm not kidding you. And we're gonna do an IRL cooking stream with their first package they're gonna send me. I'm waiting until this weekend for it to arrive, but that'll be fun. So yeah, look forward to some stuff. Anyways, without further ado, let's start this stuff. There's so much to do because I didn't get to do it over the last month. But yeah, look forward to it. You want to add more games to your unfinished backlog? How did you know? All right, let's begin. I like cooking, actually. I really do. It just takes too much energy and time. That's engaged music, isn't it? Three Houses music and engaged music sometimes confuses me. Oh boy. You know, for a moment, I thought we got a legendary fallen hero. Look at his eyes. Look at the shadowing, and most importantly, look at the stank. That purpleness almost looked like a legendary fallen hero. No, it's Shez, dual sword master.
This blade comes when I call it. I can put it away whenever I like, too.
Was he always this big? Holy crap, look at his chest, look at his shoulders. And it could be the armor. Anyways, every Shez thus far has been kind of broken because he's a true brave hero with tons of speed, so he quads easily. And I guess we're going to see... Oh, it's a 3 Hopes version, you're right. VA, Damien Haas. Ours is Hiragi Akio. Red Dagger Hero. Oh, stats are out. 41 HP, 58 attack, 48 speed, 33 defense, and 30 res. He comes with Ruptured Sky, why not?
Very well.
Oh! I'm sorry, I clicked. Hey, I gotta keep pointing this out. You guys have noticed this too, right? What is with Faye's obsession of releasing a hero, showing they're so badass and so amazing, then within a month, releasing them, showing that hero again in another trailer where the new release hero just kicks their ass? Have you guys been noticing that? That's been happening so often this year, it blows my mind. I know I keep saying it, but like, at least try to hide the power creep. At least try. People pulled for Ekfid, and they really like him. And now you already released the counter? Are you serious?
Very well.
Dual sword, Ruptured Sky, attack speed, finish 4. You know, that kit doesn't even look too special thus far, but I bet it's all in Shadow Slide, and pfft, I almost read it as Pulse Pog. No, it's Pulse Smog. Oh boy, these new C slots are insane. He sniffs out. I'm sorry, what? He sniffs out the smell of battle? Hey, I'm all for it being original and shit, but are you sure? These summaries have been all matter of fact. Actually, that's not true. Remember the last one with Brave Heroes? And they're like, oh yes, Alphonse's army. He improves his army. Oh, that was terrible. But I guess we're going back. Hey, you know, it makes sense. All that purple, because it's a snake. Anyways, after combat, he obstructs foes' special activations. Nice. All right, cool. Literally sniffa.
Made your peace yet?
Oh, okay. I know this is Equiveneer is going to lose, but him tanking those 2 shots was already really impressive.
Go ahead and try.
Okay, he's not anywhere close to surviving, so it doesn't really matter.
Training.
Yeah, Pulse Smog afterwards. Zelgius is one of the best tanks in the entire game, so this hurts.
I must prevail.
Wait, he only did 8 times 2? How does Shev have so much damage reduction?
Too bad for you.
Wait. Do you guys see what I see right now? Didn't this guy just lose the battle? He just lost. How are you supposed to deal with... You're gonna lose somebody here. Because Triandra and, I already forgot his name. Diamond are right in the back. Alright, nice exemplar. That's how you use Shev's chat. You just throw them in battle and then lose your other heroes. Oh! That's right, Alear is back. I'm going hard on this banner, I guess. It's this banner or the Choose Your Legends banner. Oh, sorry, Brave Heroes banner. A lot of strong heroes in this one. That red is really stacked. What do you guys think? That is really good. Ike, the new Shez, and Arlen, whatever his name is, with the really good fodder. He's really good, but everyone fodders him off. That's not a bad banner at all. Red is hyperly good. Green is really good as well, because it's Robin, Nurgle, and... Oh, and Alear. Red, green are good. Colorless is okay. Nakimura kind of drags it down. And blue's okay. Yeah, blue's kind of weak. Gray's kind of weak. All right. It depends on how much you value certain characters. Na, 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 na. Robin is still good, but I guess with the advent of the new Brave Robin, it does not matter as much. Alright guys, that was the Faye trailer. I'm gonna go break it down in a moment, but give me your reactions. Did you expect Shez? I did not expect Shez, but I expect him to be completely broken, and we're gonna get through it in a moment. I don't mind his design. It's actually pretty badass. Obviously based on the 3 Hopes version of him. Wait, he's only in 3 Hopes. What am I talking about? Anyways, let's break it down. Rupture Sky, you guys know what it does. Attack speed finish 4, you know what it does. Perfect synergy because he's gonna have slaying and trigger specials, spam specials, so finish makes perfect sense.
I'm just happy to see another Damien Haas character, lol.
Wait, you like Damien Haas? Anyways, the dual sword is a true brave weapon. Inflicts penalty on attack speed, defense, res for foes within 3 rows or 3 columns. Centered on unit during combat equals 4 plus number of combat instances on current turn times 4. So the more heroes have acted or fought, I think it means fought. Max of 12 includes combat instances unit does not participate in. Battle on player face and on enemy face are counted separately. Oh, so it's for count resets. So once your phase is done, it resets and it has to recount itself. All right, but that's a lot of penalties nonetheless. At start combat, oh, does it mean it's a double trigger as well? So 1 on each phase. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants bonus to unit's attack speed, defense, res equals 5 plus number of foes within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit times 3, maximum 14. Lots of stats. Reduces damage from foes' first attack by 30%. It's 30% for a lot of these new range heroes, so it makes sense. And neutralizes effects that grant special cooldown charge plus X to foe, or inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat. So no non-fall, but full tempo, which makes a lot of sense because of Ruptured Sky. So very offensively orientated, some defensive aspects to him because of 30% damage reduction. Shadow Slide, unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of any ally that has entered combat during the current turn. Okay, so that's a... Wait. To a space within 2 spaces of any ally that has entered combat during the current turn. That's unlimited teleportation so long as someone is acted. Now chat, can we just get this out of the way? Is not Fire Emblem Hero getting ridiculous with the hyper movement? I already thought it was really bad when we got like calves moving 1 extra, so they're like threat range of 5, you know? But this is getting nuts. Like the new Celica ring, and now you're gonna have Shadow Slide as well. I don't know how you're supposed to play the game like this because once a battle starts, you've already lost. You can't really tank these things. They're really scary, and yeah, that's rough, man. Anyways, unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of any ally within 2 spaces. So at all times, he has really hyper movement. If ally has entered combat during the current turn, you can move through foe spaces. Wait, what? You can't even slow him down. Like, you can't create a situation. He can just walk by you. He has pass. What the hell? Why? What? Okay, sure. I don't think it's the worst thing or craziest thing. They haven't really explored the past kind of meta since like Takumi. You guys remember Takumi's Refine from way back when? It's not really impressive, but yeah, that does make a difference, especially in Ether raids and whatnot. But I'm surprised they added that. Makes sense if you think about it for lore reasons, but yeah. But then they could have done that for a lot of other skills. If units within 3 spaces of an ally inflicts all stats, except for res minus 5.
Shadow clone, cool.
Yeah, Celica's Shadow Clone, right? So Celica teleports in, gets a kill, and then Shez follows up right afterwards. So you just get smashed as soon as Celica goes in. So yeah, Celica x Shez would be ridiculous. Does this negate Warp Bubble as well? Oh boy, yeah it does because it's pass. That's such a rare interaction you don't even think about. Nice pointer. Deals damage equals 20% of unit speed. Reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50%. And reduces damage from foes first attack by 7 during combat. Why? Now, he doesn't have non-follow-up, so if you have auto doubles and you can survive the counterattack, that's pretty good. But remember, it's a true brave with a guaranteed Ruptured Sky. So, because it's 7 damage true reduced and 30% damage reduction as well, it's really hard to hit him. The good news is he does not have close counter, so if you hit him up close, you should be okay. But any range interactions, you have to kill him in the first shot, but that's really hard. Anyways, Pulse Smog inflicts speed defense -3 on foe, inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. After combat, inflicts attack -7 and guard on target and foes in 3 spaces of target. Through the next actions, inflicts special cooldown count +1 on those foes. It's such a big evolution on Pulse Smoke, of course. Yeah, stats, guard effect, more stats, and more detriments and debuffs. If you introduce combat and foes attack and trigger foes inflict special cooldown charge +1 on foe before foes first attack during combat, and active ability as well. Ugh. Why? You know, I'm not new to this. I get they have to keep making heroes stronger and stronger, but doesn't it feel way too good nowadays? Fire Emblem Heroes has this problem where literally within 1 month you already feel like things are out of date. Which is crazy, because during that 1 month, you think that thing is the best thing ever. At least that's how it feels like to me. I don't know. I might be crazy, right? Anyways, I really like this character. He's really, really strong. The hyper movement, the hyper damage output, the survivability, which is surprisingly high. The only thing he's lacking is close counter and all follow-up, but outside of that, I think everything else is pretty pristine. Maybe he could have gone in a personal special as well, but I think you would rather have Shoutstep be as good as it is. Anyways, very strong character. Highly offensive, yet surprisingly survivable. Incredible movement. It's basically checkmate in summoner duels if you can get like Celica into Shez, because that's just so obnoxious. And it's not even just that. Like Shez is always threatening thanks to his teleportation. And even if you don't allow him to act based on a teleportation to an ally that has acted, it's still a teleportation within 2 spaces to 2 spaces. So he is incredibly scary, and I don't really know how you stop him. Savior heroes nowadays kind of just completely flop on these instances, and I don't think this changes here too. And then add to the fact that he has really good fodder. So excellent hero. Kind of as expected. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys to rate the banner in a moment. Yeah, Scowl is free. It's not even like dragons getting Scowls, like everybody can get Scowls now. To be fair, Shez is not the first one to do that, but like... Felly, you know, I want to make a video chat. Did I ever mention this to you guys? Several months ago, Felly donated $100 so I can pull on the Legendary Ike, Legendary Ike, not Legendary Ike, Emblem Ike banner. And it was of the understanding that, hey, this is a big difference maker. My life will be easier going forward. I'll be able to save time. You know, it's gonna really help me out. Yeah, it really helped me out for 2 months. Then afterwards, good lord.
Get power crept.
Oh, I'm still in chat? Oh, I just realized that.
Yeah, you are. How are you, nerd?
I could respond, but I could also just leave the chat. He didn't say anything, alright. He unmuted too slowly. Alright, I'll put the poll up. So yeah, it feels really bad because it's just like... It feels really bad because, you know, the idea was to be set up for the future, but it was only 2 months. Pulse Smoj is really good. Yes, it is. Why is the dots hurting odd? Oh my god. Anyways, go ahead, vote. I need to try and get this to work. I think I know what's causing this. Oh! Alright. Alright, it works. You stop him, brave female Robin. You realize the problem of like just having only one counter. Not everyone has said hero, and not everyone can deploy said hero. Chat, I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm not trying to belittle people, let's be clear here. But I hate it when people say, hey, X and X counters X, therefore it's okay. But you realize when you play certain modes like Arena Assault, for example, okay, say you have one counter, congratulations. Now, is it on the right season for the bonus points? Okay, maybe you don't care about the bonus points. But you deploy that one hero. But what if you fight that hero again, right? What happens then? That's right, you just lose. So for me, for example, I don't have one singular Emblem Ike counter, but even if I did, I could use said hero one time and then I go back to losing. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, what if it's in summer duels and they ban your one counter? Well, then you just lose now. What if it's in arena and you just can't deploy the said counter because it doesn't score enough? Well, then you just lose now. You know where I'm going with this? Like, it's not good enough to just have one counter, and it's not good enough to continue to like argue things are okay because you have one counter. Again, this is not meant to belittle people, but it drives me crazy when people think, hey, this is okay because you have one counter. And even if the argument is you have two counters, it can still get really ugly really fast. Anyways, you guys are 4 stars excited for Shez? Fair enough. Alright, peeps. Are you going to pull for Shez? I'm tempted because I could go for Shez and Ike. That's really good value. Or I can go for green, which is a Lear and Nurgle, which is really good value. And also Robin, which is not as great value, but it's pretty good. So that sounds good to me. But I think I should still go hard on the Brave Heroes banner, or not Brave Heroes banner, the Hero Fest banner. For those who don't know, in the past 30 days, we had so many big things happen. 7-year anniversary for streaming, birthday, and VTuber anniversary. All 3 of those things happened in the last 30 days. I've been holding on to my summons to do a big celebration, and I haven't gotten to it. So hopefully this weekend we can do all these things. But yeah. I'm not going for it because I still think the Brave Hero banner... Sorry, I keep saying Brave Hero. The Hero Fest banner makes more sense because having a chance to plus 10 a hero with this higher rate... I need a plus 10 heroes nowadays because otherwise I don't even get to play the game anymore, you know what I mean? So, anyways, that's what I think. I think Shez is 5 out of 5. That's a perfect hero in my books. He doesn't have the movement of Celica, but he has much more survivability than Celica. So... I feel like he's a better in-between than Celica, but again, I think in terms of offensive prowess, he's as high up as Celica, and in terms of movement, he'd be even further than Celica because of the two-move teleport, two-space teleport based on ally acting, right? So, hard to argue against heroes like this. You know they're going to be broken. Alright, let's talk over the guys. And said hero be power crept in a month, basically, yeah. Alright, 1 second, Mundo. For those who were here early in the stream, did you enjoy the Smash session? Now that I have a job, I don't have to worry as much about, like, maintaining viewership for sponsorships and stuff. It still matters, to be clear. But, it's less nerve-wracking to do any of these things. The reason I'm bringing this up is I want to play more games. More different games in the future. Don't like it when people assume I was saying that it's okay that there's only one counter. I just answered your question on how you could stop him. I wasn't directly responding to you, which is why I didn't say your name. But... this is how it is. You just reminded me of it, that's all. But if I was calling someone out, I would just mention them by name. So don't be offended. But I feel like only crazy people play Fire Emblem Heroes nowadays. To be honest, guys, I feel like when it comes to like the fans that are like frequently on Faye videos for certain content creators, for Reddit, right, on Twitter, you know, it's no offense, mostly crazy people. Like, the reason why I say this is because I see them justify all sorts of things. Hey, did you guys know, I wanted to cover this, did you guys know we had a game-breaking glitch with with I can't even say her name correctly right now. And Alphonse is B slot, right? We had a game-breaking skill, right? People could not play the game; it would crash. And when I brought out like why I was so upset about that, one, they didn't fix it immediately. People had to wait days for it. Two, they didn't even compensate players. And three, actually, no, they compensate some players. And three, you could genuinely tell easily how little of a shit they gave through all of that, right? So they failed on every criteria in my books. I don't want to rant, but we'll move on this real soon, so just let me say it out. So in my books, they failed on all three criterias. One, quickness, right? You identify the problem, you fix it immediately. Nope. It took them days to fix it. Too slow. If it's a bug that makes it so you can't even play the game, even if it's temporary, like, do keep in mind, this has ruined people's Ether Raid runs, it has ruined Summoner Duels, it has ruined a lot of things. It caused people to waste time. And some people literally didn't even understand why it was, and they kept trying different things and burning their own time on it, right? So, not fast enough. Two, you didn't make players feel better about it, the majority of players. Instead of just compensating people and making everyone feel better about it by showing how much you cared, they didn't. Right? And number three, just communicating it and just showing that it is something that they take very seriously, that they'll prevent in the future, right? Being professional about it. They didn't do anything. Like, yeah, they fixed it eventually. Congratulations. That's a bare minimum. But we're constantly at a point where the game is like at a D, if even that. And yet, people defend the game. I don't understand why. So I'm not going to name who this is, but they said, in particular, they said, it doesn't matter, is essentially what they said. They said, it's not a big deal. They said, it's not worth arguing about. Okay, let's flip this question around. What is worth arguing about then? Seriously. If this isn't worth arguing about, the game literally being unplayable for players, devs not caring, devs not responding quickly enough, like, if this is still not good enough, what is good enough then? Right? Don't complain about power creep, because it doesn't matter, right? Like, every hero, if you see the rationale, it's just pure insanity. Everything that this game does wrong, it does not matter to these people, essentially. Oh, story? Story is lackluster, story is basic, no character development. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Power creep doesn't matter because all I want to do is collect heroes or play with my favorites. I've heard all this shit before, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. I didn't mean for this to become a rant, but it genuinely feels like it's just crazy people left. Like, every rational person has seen it for what it is and said it for what it is and just decided, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. The people remaining don't care about anything. As long as this game keeps releasing heroes every month, I think they're going to be happy. Even if this game never adapts, never grows, never changes. Even as it makes less money, even as EOS gets closer and closer, they're not going to care. I just don't understand how this community has ended up this way. You can love a game and still identify what it does wrong. You can love a game and still hope for it to do better. I really hope people don't treat their own personal relationships like this. Like, oh, I have a job, but it's really shitty. It doesn't pay well. I work overtime. I get abused at work, but I'm not going to argue because it doesn't matter. Everyone works a job, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know what I mean, right? Like, but people might... It's just so disappointing. Like, you would totally not keep that same energy throughout your life. So why? So why make exceptions and just let other things get away with it? I don't know, man. Anyways. What was the last time they gave compensation for anything? Remind me again when Legendary Camilla released. Because that was the last time they gave compensation, and they gave almost nothing. Remember, when Faye gives compensation, it's what? 1 summon? 2 summons? I think the most they give is like 10 orbs. If even that. Remember? So it's like nothing. And can I just be clear here? The reason why I'm upset, and I've said this before, chat, just ask yourselves this seriously, honestly. IS, and by extension Nintendo, would IS or Nintendo prefer to have 100 happy players or $1 more? Be honest with yourselves. You know the answer to this. Would IS or Nintendo prefer to have 100 happy players or literally $1 more? You know the answer to this. This company is so sickening. Like yesterday when I was watching Direct, it just felt like, man, this company. I used to love Nintendo, but like the way they treat games, the way they treat their players, like what are you doing? Anyways, whatever. Let's talk about the guys. I didn't want to rant, but like it's so frustrating nowadays with this stuff. Slugma says dumb stuff most of the time, but simply saying it doesn't matter. Nah, someone is on copium. Yeah, I know. These things do matter. You can't justify everything just because it quote unquote does not matter. That's not how it works. But given what they just did with Arc Suit banners for PMix's 5th anniversary, no offense, but if we look at Faye, which was once upon a time a top 5 gacha game, it would not be fair to compare it to, like, you guys know there are gacha games made with AI nowadays, right? Like just AI art of hot girls, even though it just gets cleaned up a bit and they make a game out of it. You know, that's and there's all obviously like everyone loves mentioning Kingdom Hearts Union Cross or whatever, and that's one of the worst gacha games of all time. You cannot keep comparing to shit, right? You would not go to your grocery store and look at rising prices and say to yourself, at least it's better than North Korea. You realize how ridiculous that would be, right? Imagine you went to a grocery store and one guy is looking to increase all the prices, be jacked up, and they're really upset, and then they all of a sudden just say, at least it's better than North Korea. That's basically what people are doing. When you do a comparison, that makes no sense. Like, don't compare yourself to the worst things out there, especially when you were one of the best things out there. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Anyways, whatever. Let's talk it over the guys. I just don't understand, like, there's so many things that you would never do in real life. It just would make no sense, but you would do it for a video game. Like, you would always have standards in your life. Most of you guys, I guess, would always have standards. But when it comes to a video game you've played for years, standards don't matter anymore? Like, come on. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, rant over, let's talk it over, guys. That's what people say where I come from, encouraged by the president. They just say at least others have it worse. Sugma, this is the reason why you're going to get banned eventually. I'm gonna miss you, Sugma. I'll just say that much. Oh my god, is that the famous Legion?
Yeah,
oh.
It is.
Hi, tired Legion.
I gotta fill up the name, right? Live up to the name, right? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm tired. Hello.
We'll wait a moment for DX, the Faye apologist, and then we'll start.
Got it.
I'm glad to have you back.
Glad to be back.
DX tried to dox me last week.
Yeah.
It was really, man. Imagine giving someone 20 signals and they fail every signal.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Oh, speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
That is what they say.
Yeah,
But unfortunately,
yeah.
I've now been dethroned in my role of Faye apologist by an unknown person.
Nah, I think you're still ahead.
Well, you say that here,
You said
but-
more things overall than he did. Though that take of
Okay,
his
but-
is incredibly bad.
His that take is not. He does that routinely. That is not the first time he's.
Yeah,
made
yeah,
a
but
take
this is the
like
first time I actually believe him. See, that's the difference.
that. I see. So it's a difference of belief.
Yeah. For context, I talked about this earlier, chat. How people excuse everything Faye does wrong and Ice does wrong. You guys realize? Oh, let's talk this over real quick. So DX, the Faye apologist, and I made a bet when Animal Crossing Pocket Camp closed down and they had their EOS announcement. We made a bet. So it came out of the idea of, I said, there's a chance that Fire Emblem Heroes makes the same announcement sometime this year. He said no, but I was like, okay, that's fair, because I said there's a chance. But what I definitely believe in, within the next 2 years, so by end of 2025, do keep in mind, if this game makes it to 2025, that's like 8.5 years. That's like extraordinarily long time for a gacha game. Most games do not reach that time, all right? So before someone says, of course Faye would reach it. No, it's abnormal for any gacha game to reach that long, all right, to begin with. But we made a bet. I think it was $50 and 10 subs, even though it's not equivalent, but yeah, that was the bet.
Yeah, but it's, well, I can do whatever the sub equivalent of $50 is on January 1st, 2026.
I hope for your sake that the price doesn't keep increasing. Remember I said in Canada, subs are now $10.49, which is the same price as Netflix.
Yeah, which is ridiculous. They're $6 in the US, I believe.
Yeah.
Instead of $5 now.
Yeah. Again, Canadian currency is not worth as much as American, but using Netflix as a way to like equate it, you can put it into perspective. Still, that's awful.
Yeah.
Anyways, also Blue Protocol also hit EOS earlier than Faye, and they never launched globally. That's what I'm trying to say. Most gacha games have been failing, and they've been failing badly, horrendously. So why is anyone going to be confused or surprised if Faye, by end of next year, gets an EOS notice? What is keeping this game afloat? I have no idea at this point. But anyways, I don't want to rant too much, but we made that bet. I just wanted to make it public so everyone knows about it. So you can check up on this at the end of next year. Not this year, next year, and then we'll find out.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with that. Because I personally don't think, well, I wouldn't have made the bet, obviously, if I didn't think Faye would last at least another, like, year and a half or so before they do AOS, so... I think I was telling people in Faye Lounge about it, and of course, Faye Lounge was like, "Oh, easy money," but we'll see. I'm interested to see what happens.
If people say easy money, they have to understand it's already abnormal to hit 8.5 years. All right, that's not the norm.
That is true. Yeah, no, I'm not. I fully acknowledge that.
Yeah, and with Pocket Camp closing, they officially only have one gacha game that they are actively working on. Okay, hold on, quote unquote actively. I don't think they're actively working on Faye at all. At all. There's one guy writing the story, badly might I add, and there's one guy making heroes, and they're just power creeping the shit out of everything. That's why I don't believe this game is going to make it over to end of 2025. I mean, the notice will come. It'll probably go extend into 2026 or something. You would never want to be like, Happy New Year's, we're closing the game. You know?
Yeah, it's not going to be literally like day 1 and then day 2 the game closes.
Yeah. So, but I expect an EOS notice to be by then because there's no indication that they care about the game. That's my honest opinion. And
I understand that opinion, but I do think they devote, when you see the lack of attention that they devote to other games, even the meager, we see it as meager attention because it's, in the world of gachas, it's meager attention, but for Nintendo, I think it is much more attention than they devote to pretty much any other mobile game that they own.
Sure. But they're closing their mobile division. That's very obvious to me at this point. Let me put it this way. Remember I had a theory that the reason why it took so many days for them to fix the planchette and Alphonse Beastlaw, whatever it's called, skill bug that crashes the game.
Yeah.
My theory was simply this. They don't have full-time engineers. Full-time software engineers. That's why it took them forever to fix it. Not because they couldn't figure it out. I highly doubt an engineer would actually struggle to figure this out. You would just read the code between a character and a skill. Like, what is there? How difficult can it possibly be? But the reason why I don't fix it is because there's no one working full time. So it's not like, oh, the next
What do you think,
morning he
Richard?
comes in and just fixes it.
I don't know. I don't think it's that. I mean, I guess it's more oversimplified than that, but like that's a simplification of it. But I can't imagine it's complicated enough to warrant. What was that now? 4 days?
Is it just me, or is your voice a lot quieter than it usually
Yeah,
is? Do you have a different
boosted him
setup?
up.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I was fiddling with my mic settings for recording I did do.
Oh, okay. It sounds similar, except for the actual volume. Yeah.
Yeah. My bad.
Okay, I can raise it unless you want to raise
I'll
it.
figure this out later. But
Okay.
yeah, no, it's obviously it's a little more complicated than that, but not by much. To the point of 2 days to address, 4 days to fix, sort of thing, right?
That doesn't even make any
I
sense.
am glad that they got it done before. They seem to prioritize getting it done before SDS happens. So that's the one good thing I can say about it.
No,
Yeah, I'll give them that.
they
on
took.
the deadline side.
It's still too long. No matter how you look at it, it's still too long.
Yeah, well, no, it still is. And they still
it was
should have,
a
like I
war.
was mentioning in the talk with that person who shall remain unnamed, they still should have compensated more people than just the people who lost an AR because of it. They should have compensated Summoner Duels people, or ideally just everyone, because...
I mean, everyone ideally. Arena's the only other thing that I think was actually worth noting.
Oh, that's true. Arena as well, yeah. So,
But
How about we start there? So, for those who don't understand, what we're discussing right now is, in the recent couple of weeks, we got a bug, which is hilarious because if you think about it, did they not do a horrendous job this year? This has been the most buggy Chooser Legends I've ever seen, right? From the release of the trailer being late, into Planchette and the skill causing a crash.
Annette,
oh yeah,
Planette,
it's
sorry.
been kinda
I keep saying Planchette
wacky,
because there's a VTuber it
that's
looks like.
word, but yeah.
Anyways, but you might be like, that's not a lot, but this is the biggest event of the year. How do you make any errors, let alone 2? You know? That's pretty... And then, of course, I would argue, even without, like, the direct errors that we can all identify, everyone can tell, like, that this year's Brave Heroes design philosophy is... I don't know how else to say it, bad.
In terms of their outfits, it's, yeah, not great.
Yeah.
The outfits are certainly... I've kind of changed my perspective a little bit on Alphonse's outfit, given the context of the other... I know they like doing the dad theme a lot, but the other outfits I haven't really improved my perspective on, like Bernadetta.
Felix is the only one I actually truly
Robin.
liked. Bernadetta, I was just
Yeah,
like...
Felix I like.
But that was it. Like, so as a whole, I just thought, like, wow, this should have been something that they knocked right out the park, but they stumbled and stumbled and stumbled. That's what
it
bothers
reminds me a
so
little
much.
bit of... There was a time, I can't remember exactly when it was. I want to say in maybe 2021 or 2022, when there was like a period of 3 or 4 months in Faye where like everything there would be a glitch or an error with like everything that they put out. I remember that period. They'd be like, they'd have 2 announcements for like, oh, whoops, sorry, we screwed up this thing. We're gonna fix this in a future update. I remember the
It was
the
more
face
regular.
palming era.
It was more regular, I believe, in 2020 or 2021.
Yeah, it was something around that time period. So it's not new for that to happen, but when it happens right after a Brave banner, it feels especially like, someone was a little sloppy with the code.
We'll say it is amusing, by the way, that it was a version update that they had to do this time. It's not
To fix it?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Most bug fixes are just
new update.
thrown in.
Yeah.
So the fact they had to actually change the version, I think that might have been a little more serious underneath the hood, but...
That's speculation, but...
Exactly.
Again, I don't even think this makes any sense. So, the reason why this entire thing was handled so poorly, they took every... Okay, let's all agree. They did bare minimum. They fixed it. Alright? But everyone can expect it to be fixed. You can't leave something like this long-term and be insane. But...
No, as funny as it was to kind of treat Panette as the boogeyman unit to touch and play around that, it was obviously not intentional.
Right. So the problem was they took too long to address just identifying the problem and telling players, because remember when people first dealt with this, they were so confused, right? Like, why is my game crashing? And people might not see the big deal of that because it's just your game crashing, but it could have costed them in Ether Raids, Arena, Summer Duels, all sorts of things they could have lost out on. and all they could do afterwards is just guess as to what was happening. And it wasn't like a super rare occurrence because it was 2 of the newest heroes. So what, like, a lot of people dealt with it, or a lot more than would have been normally with the other minor glitches. So that's a big deal in my books.
That's true.
So yeah, taking too long.
This felt like an especially impactful glitch. Normally it's like a text error or like something that's, oh, whoops, well, if you do this, if you spin in a circle 3 times and then press this button 7 times, you'll have like a minor blip in the game. Or this accessory like looks weird on the characters. But this was actually really impactful.
Archer could hypothetically soft lock you, but that would you could just have a match there. But.
That's right, and that was something that was
also
really,
I couldn't even replicate that on my own. I didn't
like incredibly niche. Like this is something you just put a skill on a unit, and then whenever there's a combat forecast, the game just crashes. They don't even have to enter combat. It's just the game, like you mouse over the forecast. Yeah, it just crashes.
No, it's when even if they didn't initiate into you.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I've seen so much footage of it. There's a lot of occurrences to it. It is not just one instance, but it has a common variable to it, which is the skill and planet. Why don't I butcher her name all so much? Planet, yes.
There's no L.
Plantet.
Planchette is the actual word though. Anyways,
and that's also not their name, but yeah. Anyways.
All the people from Seoul are named after desserts. I can't remember what Panetta is named after.
Remember, it took longer to fix the zero
No.
glitch.
Those glitches were not as serious though. That's the problem. This was a serious one. Let's put it this way. Could you say this is one of the most serious glitches to happen in this game? The other glitches, by the way, I can't even identify was real. There was a talk of a glitch that deleted your hero. Remember that? I never even verified if that was real.
But yeah,
I couldn't even verify if that was real. So, in my eyes, from all the glitches I'm aware of, this is one of the worst ones because
I think
it was
the other worst one.
I want to say that one was real, but it was a weird way to go about it that would require you to either fodder a unit or exchange it. I forget how it worked, but yes,
I remember covering it and deciding not to make a video of it because I was like, I can't tell if this is even real. It didn't make any sense to me.
It was a hard one to verify, and if I remember correctly, it only happened to specific devices. That one was a while ago.
Yeah,
so I can't remember.
Yeah, I remember the one that didn't get patched for years. I was recently watching a video about it. Okay, yeah, the one about the arena glitch where you did like a max score hero. And
it was an underflow glitch or overflow.
Yeah, an underflow glitch.
That one was Ether. I remember told me about that pretty much when it was first known. And yeah, it just flew under the radar for a while.
Okay, sure. But again, the reason why I put this so much higher up, even if you guys want to argue those are more serious things, this was something that a lot of players dealt with. Most of these glitches, people tell me about, I'm like, unless I try to replicate it, I don't think it'll ever happen to me, is how I generally feel about glitches.
Yeah, no, this was something that was easy enough to, like, reopening isn't necessarily an optimal skill on Panette, but it's an easy new skill to get. You could easily put it on her and just discover it through no intention of your own.
I'm not sure about the optimal part. People did like recommend it on her at one point.
It's just I hate anybody that does follow up running reopening.
Yeah, I mean it's not terrible. That's the thing. It's a new skill, and people like putting new skills
on new heroes. Yes.
Yeah, on a new hero, and also Panette. People have been waiting. At least engaged fans have been happy to see her. So,
all right, sure.
Good weapon, good
Let's
unit.
Just put it this way: you could throw Alphons, which you could get for free, onto Panette, and the kit would function perfectly fine. It may not be like the best, but it's close enough.
Yeah, not perfect, but perfectly solid.
Okay.
And yeah.
So we can sum it up.
Yeah, I will say that the only glitch that might be more serious to some people was when Hero Fest didn't have units that were.
Yeah, that one was pretty incredible. I remember that.
But
yeah, but that I wouldn't. Okay, yes, it's a big deal, but their response to that was their best response ever.
It was really phenomenal. Good. I'm not going to deny that.
They did very well on that.
Okay, that's a good example of how to have a proper response, which is not what they did here because. Again, they took too damn long to even identify it. They took too damn long to fix it. And then when they finally did fix it, the majority of players got nothing for it, which makes zero sense. You can't just be like, oh, you lost out on ether raids, therefore we'll compensate you. What about...
And it was 10 orbs for those people, as opposed to actually refunding their ether or anything.
Yeah, you got 2 summons. How little is that? Can I just bring this forward to you guys? In most gacha games, if they run maintenance... you get at least 1 pull. Faye doesn't do that. That's the norm. If they do a program, they give away things. Usually multiple pulls, because that's the norm. They want people to watch it, right? If they hit any milestones or goals, they would celebrate it and give players stuff. That's the norm. If I log on Genshin Impact right now, it'll tell you, hey, at Gamescom, we won the award for best mobile game. Here, have some pulls. Over and over and over again, because it wasn't even one instance. They're doing 4 giveaways because they won at Gamescom. Remember when Fire Emblem Heroes won? Like, even when we do get stuff, we get almost nothing. Now,
that's the Nintendo way, unfortunately.
Yes. Now, the reason why this is so egregious is because it's so little and so few people got it. But even in this case, why would you even think about it? I brought this up before, and I'm going to mention it again. If it's IS, Nintendo, whatever the case, would they rather have 100 happy people or $1 more? I'm gonna keep saying this until like people like remember it, because with Nintendo, it's so obvious they will take $1 over any number of happy customers. That's genuinely how it feels. Because any other gacha game would be like, hey, we'll just give 10 orbs to everybody. They wouldn't even think about it. Why would they even think about it? Why would they even go through the trouble of
There
like...
would be no real downside to it. Like,
Yeah,
that's the silly thing.
Do you realize how much easier it is to just say, we'll just give 10 orbs to everyone? Now they gotta figure out who this affected in ether rates. Why would you even do that? That makes no sense. Why would you go through more trouble?
What are they?
Yeah.
Why go through the effort?
More trouble only to make people less happy. Like, it's and no cost to you.
Exactly. It's so ridiculously moronic, which is why it's so frustrating. It's like, what are you doing? Anyways, so that most game companies would just immediately just give you the stuff, say sorry. Which, by the way, reading the notice, did it feel like they actually cared? They were genuinely sorry. It felt like a corporate message. That's what it actually felt like to me. This didn't feel like a human being wrote it. If they told me ChatGPT wrote it, I would have believed it as well. In fact, I think ChatGPT would have done a better job, to be fair. So, in my eyes, they failed on every aspect of it. Timeliness, compensation, and being genuine, and showing that they care. Unbelievable. That's why I was so frustrated. And the worst part is, this individual who defended IS here is not alone. I can't believe how many people are okay with this. Do you realize, if you look at it as one instance, maybe you can tell yourselves, it's whatever. It's not one instance. The last time we got compensation orbs was for Legend Camilla. And that was how long ago? And do you want to pretend to ourselves that that was the only glitch, bug we've had since then? Come on. Come on. It's so unbelievable.
Oh yeah, right. Wasn't there a visual bug? I can't remember.
Yeah. I looked it up, and that was the last time. And basically, in the last 4 years, we've had like, what, 2 instances of compensation orbs? It's so ridiculously low. And again...
Yeah, I mean, I will say that the bug count has been overall a bit lower compared to a couple of years back,
Generally true,
I would question that. They've been fixing a lot more small things in the game, but they just brush it aside. So...
Yeah, if it's anything, it's text errors usually these days.
Yeah, but like...
That's true. That is the most frequent one, yeah.
I'm not going to argue on whether text errors should be compensated.
Yeah, but...
Stupid.
My point here is simple.
Yeah.
Why value literally earning minimal, like $1? It's not literally $1, but you guys know what I mean. They are, by not issuing those orbs, they're not really earning money. In fact, I would argue they're losing money. Rather than,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's so silly for that reason.
Rather than making your players happy and more open to spend money. Do you... there's this guy on YouTube called Pirate Software. I know his clips are blowing up. But he mentioned this one time, and I was like, this is so correct. He said... someone asked, how do you get players to spend more money in your game? And he said, show that you care. It's that simple. If people think you care about them, they're much more like... This isn't even like, oh, it's a game thing. It's not a game theory, guys.
No, just in general.
Yeah.
For corporations.
Not just corporations, people. If you show you care about someone, they will care about you. That's generally how it works. It's so ridiculous. It feels like this game's ran by, if not morons, mad people. Like people who have never interacted, like aliens. They've never had human relations in their lives, is what it feels like. Anyways, this entire instance is just so disappointing to me. Absurdly disappointing to me. And yet, I don't think anything's gonna change because, frankly, I feel like all the people who actually do care have already left the game. I feel like the only people who are still playing, they don't care about anything anymore. This is what it feels like. So yeah, I don't want to end it on such a down note, but that entire instance, this game can be better. Can we just all? It has been better. Maybe not lately, but
there have been times
it had been better.
That's true.
We even brought it up. The Hero Fest, the way they handled Hero Fest way back when, with Sothis and whatnot. I actually plus sent Sothis because of how they treated us during that. That was one of the best banners, best summons ever we had. The way they compensated and made things work. But, like, they're clearly capable of it. They just don't want to. Anyways, I didn't want to start with such a downer topic, but I'm not saying this because I don't like the game or I don't like IS, but I'm just so immensely disappointed. And it's because of these things that I have no faith in the game lasting till the end, past, well, like, into 2026. There's no way. I just don't believe it.
Well, we'll have to see. That's what the bet is for,
of course.
After all.
We will. But yeah, it's rough, man. We'll move on, but I hope things get better. I just don't understand how, why. None of this makes any sense to me. All right. The main topic of the night, of course, is, our new hero.
That's right. The Shazam, you might say.
Maybe it'll be easier with Mario Kart Mobile.
Oh
and the
man,
Pocket Camp shutting
Raven,
down.
don't. You're tempting me to go into another tirade. Dude. Chat. I'll just briefly talk about it. When Pocket Camp shut down, what did Nintendo do? Do you remember? Anyone who's read the notice, I'll show you the notice.
Didn't they say, let's see, there will be services for a little while longer, and then they'll offload like a separate version of the game that's just static?
I'll show people one
Something
moment.
like that? Yeah.
To be honest, chat, if Fire Emblem Heroes went into maintenance mode, would you still play it? Because I already feel like the majority of people would still play it. You already do almost nothing with other players, to be frank. Some people, and you might argue, oh, we play summer duels. We play ether raids. Sure. But a lot of people don't play those both, so.
Legion, I think the only way you wouldn't play is if they never release new GHBs.
Thanks.
Well, that's not an insult. I was just stating
No.
a matter of fact, you know.
But I do love my GHPs. I can't deny that.
Alright, I'll briefly touch on this. I wanted to make a video about this one as well.
Bringing you up to 150% Legion. Hopefully that helps. From 140.
Right.
Alright, you guys ready?
I might need to go up to 160. Oh, okay, yep.
Nintendo Mobile earnings and context to Animal Crossing Pocket Camp's closure. So, for those who don't know, behind Fire Emblem Heroes, the most successful game is Pocket Camp. It is the most... It has earned well over $100 million. 200 million, I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it, but let's put it in context. So, ND Cube has been pretty busy over the past 6 years, having developed 5 Switch games, including 2 Mario Party titles. Alright, sure. The development studio behind Animal Crossing Pocket Camp might be too busy, is one of the reasons. Yeah, I want to address that part too. Okay, but let's keep going. Anyways, Super Mario Run, 100 million plus downloads. Mario Kart Tour, 100 million plus downloads. Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, 10 million plus downloads. Now, Did you know Faye had less downloads than Animal Crossing Pocket Camp?
Sounds about right.
You should. Guys should have known that because if you ever looked at Animal Crossing sales, it's way higher than Fire Emblem. It's not even close.
No.
Of course.
Very, very big. I mean, it doesn't have. The funny thing is, it doesn't have nearly the same amount of games as Fire Emblem, but the games that it does have are much bigger and more widely accessible and played, and so on.
Yes. So. Here we go. Since Q4 2017, when the Switch launched, the segment has peaked at 220 million throughout Q4 2023, thanks to royalties from Super Mario Bros. Film. Wait, what is this? Oh, IP-related games. All right, no, that's not it. They don't actually have it? Okay. Huh, that's really weird. They didn't mention it here. All right. Note that it's currently not possible to separate IP-related income from the mobile earnings, so it's harder to estimate how much of these earnings were from the mobile games. The reason why they're bringing this forward is because, obviously, only Nintendo knows these things, and if they disclose things and the accounting firms and whatnot say it's okay, that's all they have to disclose. So this is all we know. So the mobile earnings are stuck part of the IP-related income. Anyways, throughout the last 30 quarters, a quarter is 4 months. 3 months. This segment has been a guaranteed moneymaker. Revenue's not dropping below 78 million across all quarters. But again, this is with IP-related income. It's not purely mobile game income. Anyways, it indicates some level of success for Nintendo, but it's certainly not the higher-end success that Nintendo had hoped for. In 2018, CEO Shuntaro Furukawa said that mobile could be a $1 billion business for Nintendo. I'm so surprised because they said all the right things.
They hit that.
And until 2020, they felt like they were doing all the right things, and they just stopped. They stopped committing to mobile games. I feel like once COVID blew up and then came out, and Switch blew up during that time because everyone had to stay home.
Big time.
Yeah. And I think that changed their minds. But anyways, while Nintendo has been indeed made billions of dollars from this segment since Nintendo's Switch's launch in March 2017, approximately $3.3 billion. Okay, a lot of this money is not from mobile games. We can identify Faye as making $1 billion, sure, but the other games together making $2 billion, over $2 billion, no way. Anyways. So the pivot towards the traditional pay-to-play model is a guaranteed form of purchasing, at least in the case of Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. It feels like games going the more traditional model and being placed outside the microtransaction-driven economy that Nintendo had previously envisioned, which is why I'm so weird that they write this, but they don't mention what they're doing. So, for those who don't know, this is what it actually is. Nintendo's shutting down its Animal Crossing mobile game, but it's working on a paid offline version to replace it. I feel like Nintendo, after the end of Dragalia Lost, saw that people really loved the game and that they wanted to reward their fans by first rewarding themselves with more money, because that's the reality of this. If they actually cared, this would be free. No, this is what really irks me about Nintendo. You're closing the game, you're breaking so many of your fans' hearts, people who play the game for years and years and years, and your master plan to make things better is to make them give you more money. Seriously? Anyways, Pocket Camp released in 2017, which for those who don't know, same year as Faye, but I believe it released like 6 months afterwards. And yeah, it's official. So here it is. We have an important announcement for everyone playing the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp app. Please see the following page for the details as well. Wrong window. Okay, one sec, chat.
Mega Man X Dive is free for its offline mode. They should have learned from Capcom how to do those games right.
There it is. There's a lot that got learned. Anyways, important announcement for everyone playing the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp app. Thank you for playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Service for the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp smartphone app will end on November 28th, 2024. We would like to express our deepest gratitude to everyone who has supported the title since the service began. By the way, did you guys know I play the game? though I accomplished what I set out to accomplish really early on, which was make my camp filled with cacti. It was just cactuses everywhere. Anyway, we will continue to hold events and add items until the service end date. You should know that we are developing a version of Animal Crossing Pocket Camp that users can continue to play with their existing save data. We plan to share details around October 2024, so we ask for your patience until then. This is what gets to me, because if they really cared, this should be free. But they're trying to do this for money. I see this as a very likely, a very clear potential future for Fire Emblem Heroes. Because if you think about it, once story ends, which everyone theorizes it's between a year or a year and a half. Once story ends, and once they run out of characters, new characters add, they're already at the bottom of the barrel. They're giving, like, some banners are just straight up characters we never have heard about, or the banner is just like one character, and then everything else is some special kind of character that's another duplicate, another costume or whatever, right? What's stopping them from making Fire Emblem Heroes into exactly this? Profiting one more time off their most profitable mobile game, making an offline version, and just rerunning the game over and over and over again. Seriously, like, isn't that what... If they didn't release a banner anymore, and story stopped tomorrow, wouldn't that just be the offline version of the game?
I guess it would be.
Yeah.
Something like that.
We're already there, is my point. Like, Ether Raids isn't truly live players. They could just have a randomly generated... They literally could just snapshot like 300, 500, whatever amount of defenses they want, and then you just randomly fight them. You know what I mean? Same thing with Arena. What you would really lose is summer duels, and that's it. And then they just rerun events over and over again, which is predominantly what they do already. So the game wouldn't really change. We barely had like real interactions with other players to begin with. And once that happens, it's just, you just go through the content over and over again, which is, to be fair, what we're already doing. So it sums it up as they can profit one more time, and the fact that they're already doing this just makes me feel like this is the future. Because there's no indication that Nintendo Mobile is ever going to do anything more, and that this looks like an end game to me. But you guys can give me your thoughts on it. We will see how this really is on October 2024 when Pocket Camp goes through it itself. But the way I see it is, this is probably what the end of Fire Emblem Heroes will look like as well. But yeah, you can doubt that if you want.
I think that's fair that that's what the end of Fate will look like. I just think the debate really is about when that happens.
Unfortunately, this model won't work for Fate. The game is too focused on gacha. You're correct about that to a certain degree. Because as I said, if you just don't play summer duels and you just don't do ether raids, you're essentially just getting this entire experience already, right? Outside of just like a couple of new banners every month, there's not much going on. Again, you can argue for things like Refine and whatnot, but it's so minor that I'm not sure if a long-term player... God damn it, now I think about it. If they actually made a paid version of Fire Emblem Heroes offline at EOS, would you buy it, chat? Let's just pull this. We're not talking about money, just would you even consider it?
What about you, Legion? What would you do?
I mean, yeah, I'll consider it. I'm not gonna deny that.
That's true. I would at least consider it as well.
I'm already a pretty big hardliner in terms of I don't want to give IS any more money. But the more I think about it, it's just like, yeah, I would do it. You want to know why? Like, as a working adult, would I rather spend $20? I don't even think it'll be $20, but would I rather spend $20 and get this out of my mind and never worry about it again? Or let it go and then years down the line still think about this?
Yeah, that's true.
Like it's not me want to support IS or Nintendo. It's not even me want to play the game more. It's just me don't want to think about it. That's really
that can be a powerful motivator.
Yeah, because if one day I'm like, son, do you want to see what Papa spent 7 years of his life doing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, there's something to show for
Right? Or like you bump into another player who played Fire Emblem Heroes and you could just like, you might not see the value immediately, but god damn it, it's just free money. It's so easy for them to do. And when I think about it, I would do it. Even though I don't want to give them any more money. It's just...
It's hard to miss out on just, yeah, that whole experience.
Yeah, you only have so much mental energy. And I don't buy it. Legion wouldn't buy it. Legion, how many screenshots of Fire Emblem Heroes have you taken? Just wondering, you know?
Total of the years?
Well, there are like 1,000 that he lost, I believe.
50,000 probably.
Okay, you're buying this. Don't even lie to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's not say,
No,
let's cut out the maybe. Let's just say you would.
I'll consider it in case I'm dead by then.
Oh,
Somehow.
okay.
Yeah, that would be the one circumstance where you wouldn't buy it, is if you
I
literally
will set
can't.
aside $20 in my inheritance to be, or to my next of kin to buy that. Otherwise, yeah, I'll probably do it.
All right, most of you guys voted no, but I feel like when a moment comes, most people would do it.
Yeah, when it actually comes down to it, more people.
When it's
People
always
like to say they wouldn't.
exactly, it's always easier to say something, to do something when it's not, when you're not in the situation, when you're not dealing with all the pressures and feelings. It's easy to say it when it's not in context, when you're not experiencing it. But I know myself, I'm comfortable and confident enough in my thinking and how I do things. But yeah, anyways, I thought this entire thing was so interesting because this is a potential future for the game. And when you think about it, this is so easy for them to do. And when you think about how greedy they've been, so likely. They
It
would
seems
never
like-
let this game go
I
without
mean-
making more money.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think that'll happen at some point. I just think it'll take a little while before that happens.
Fair enough. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Legendary Heroes trailer, but I hope you guys
That's
enjoyed
right.
these topics. They were very different, I would
That'd be
think.
Interesting.
Originally, this is my idea for the podcast, but no
yeah.
energy, no time, put any of it together.
Work do be like that.
You want to know the reason why I don't want to lose my job? Not just because, hey, it's a job. There have been days where I did like so little, and I'm like, man, I'm not earning this paycheck, but that's literally all that's been asked of me. Like,
That's a good feeling. One of those jobs where you sometimes can just afford to be like, you know,
yeah,
I don't have much to do.
because for example, every lunch I go out for lunch, and I see all these people working for their paychecks. I'm not saying I don't work at all, but there's a lot of times where I'm not working, which is why I get to do like, you know, my gacha games at work, you know.
Right.
Right.
So, but yeah, like I watch a waitress, you know, bring food to everyone, smile, like actively try to earn her money. I was at Subway today, like I watched this girl make 20 sandwiches for people. Like that's really working. You know, you're being put through the reins, your paces. So yeah, like if you get an easy job, don't lose it. Even if it doesn't pay the best, just don't lose it. So yeah, that's the reason why like this matters so much to me, which is why I can't be like, well, I could sacrifice the sleep and make the video, and then you get like no money from the ad revenue. There are no new players playing the game, so you don't get any new subscribers. Like it wouldn't make any sense. So that's why there's been
Sure,
like no
just be
content,
for love of the game, literally.
which is questionable at this point because they don't love us. So I'm not sure about you guys. I'm never excited to be in an abusive relationship, and I definitely identify Faye as an abusive relationship at this point.
Well, but if Faye were like, I don't know, some hot woman, you would probably change your tune. But unfortunately, that's a gacha game can't be.
Let me put it this
an
way.
attractive woman.
Faye was a hot woman. She's now 300 pounds, and she's
Oh,
gone through
no.
a stroke, and she's fallen down the stairs, and she's let herself go. She doesn't even shower anymore.
Oh no! Well,
And-
surely she has a kind heart, right?
And when she
Right?
interacts with you, she berates you, she doesn't care about you, she ignores you, and occasionally she comes in your room and beats you up and takes your wallet. It's bad. It's real bad,
Wow.
chat.
Oof.
But that's how I
Things
see it.
sound
I
rough.
don't know, man. Anyways, but yeah, that's That was a horrible analogy. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, it was really terrible. I gotta admit.
All right. Well, anyways, let's talk about the hero. So, Shez, which we've been trying to talk about for a while now, is really good. So,
Very solid.
I want to go through a summary first because I feel like, in my eyes, he has the firepower of a Celica. You can dispute that, but they're close enough.
Roughly.
He can have even better movement than Celica, though Celica movement more consistent.
Yep.
But undeniably, what he does better than Celica is he is much more survivable than Celica.
Yes,
With
he
that-
has a lot more to work with. He can take medium-sized hits, whereas she can't even take a small hit. So that is,
no joke.
yeah, undeniably with the flat DR and the percent DR. Obviously, not a ton of either, but when you combine that with perfectly reasonable stat scaling, like you've got 2 layers of stat scaling on his weapon. You've got the stuff that he inflicts on the foes, and then the like in 3 rows and 3 columns, and then the stuff that he just does in combat.
Yep.
You combine that with 30% DR on the first strikes, and then 7 flat DR on those. I believe both are first strikes, but even still, he shouldn't be taking, a double. He's going to have pretty good survivability. Not anything incredible, but very,
He's terrifying.
very, very.
Because
more
of that.
so than Celica.
Because
he
in
can
a
actually
range,
live with it.
he might not have close counter, but in range engagement, it's so hard to kill him one shot, but he'll probably kill you.
Yep. He actually.
If he gets 4 shots off with his true damage, he's going to be getting a total of 80% of his speed as just damage that he throws onto you. So he's gonna do, I think, pretty well. Although I think his main niche will be because of his shadow slide.
Yes.
Warping in to take down one of those like low or mid bulk units, because he can take
What?
those out in 2 hits.
No.
Whereas
His main niche is making the game unplayable. Do you realize
Well,
how
that
ridiculous this is now?
well, that's the thing. Once you lose one of those units, you're screwed. Like,
Imagine
either
you fight this guy in arena, like the
That's the
Celica
thing.
just teleports forward and it ends turn, and then he's right on top of your ass. Like what?
Yeah,
Well, she has
it's-
to actually attack.
Okay, she has to actually. You're right.
well, true.
Let's
But
try,
even
let's try
still,
something else. A cav with extra movement. Now what are you gonna say?
Yeah, like a bridal Sharina attacks you.
You're right.
And you live her, and you're like, oh, I'm fine. And then Shez comes in and then finishes off your unit.
Yeah, and because of the way the priority works in this game, right? Like she would move first, so
Yeah, and well, he couldn't even probably move to you, but
Yeah,
after she
how about
has,
just-
after her combat, he gets that ability to move, within 2 spaces of her.
but this is the problem. You get checkmated.
Yeah,
just
that's the
be like-
brutal part. And
With
he
Celica.
gets past. He does not. He never starts the map with pass. But as soon as there's at any turn, as soon as someone as soon as someone enters combat on his team, he gets pass for the rest of the turn.
Right.
And it just resets every turn.
Right. And before someone says, "Oh, just use Gatekeeper or War Bubble," no, those are not
No.
clear counters. They don't work.
Yeah, it works. It only works until there's someone on his team that moves in, and then it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
And it
Right,
doesn't work
yeah.
for literally any kind of. He gets pass, like universal pass. It's not pass. Oh well, only for this warp or only for this. No, it's just he gets pass as long as someone on his team that turn has acted
Right.
in combat.
And that unit is alive.
Yes.
Well,
Absolutely.
Well, yes, but
But most of these new generation heroes are very scary. You either get out of their way, or you die, or they're very survivable. So
polarizing units.
yeah, like
I mean,
yeah. For example, we just saw Ike. For example, Ike is pushing forward, and there's a Shez. Like, what are you supposed to do?
yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, if
really
Ike goes
brutal.
in, initiates because he has great ether, then Shez can just do his thing. You can't even really get rid of Ike at that point unless you have definitive counters.
Yeah.
It's easy to stop him from killing you today, but is it easy to kill him? Not really.
Right, and even if you can stop him from killing you, the problem is that he just goes in. Oh, okay, my unit's fine, and then Shez goes in, and your unit is a lot less likely to be fine after that.
Yep. So
Or he could snipe a backline
anybody.
unit.
exactly.
Yeah.
But this is the reason why I want to bring this up. He is, in my eyes, among the 4 heroes in the game, now 4, because he's number 4, that break the game, that makes it virtually unplayable. Like, if you bump into one of these heroes, you've practically already lost. And those 4 heroes are Dual Seether, now we do have a slightly counter, but not everyone has that. Obviously, Ike. Obviously, Celica, but again, people argue you can deal with Celica. I don't like those arguments because usually it's Celica with someone with Celica ring, so how do you deal with that? I don't know about that. And now you got Shez. Do you realize how ridiculous this is? Because that means when you play something like Arena, not just Summoner Duels. In Summoner Duels, it'll be so obnoxious with a player in charge of these characters. But Arena, even if it's AI, how the... Last week I had to use Alphonse.
Oh, frustrating in Arena, I swear to God. I normally don't have a problem with Sather in other modes, but in Arena, she is so frustrating.
A lot more
Exactly.
I really hate her. And then those other 3 units, of course, in Arena are just as, if not more, frustrating because you have fewer mobility options or options to maneuver around those units.
Yeah.
Obviously, Emblem Mike can be very frustrating in other modes, but in Arena, especially if you don't have a counter to him,
You lose. You forfeit.
Yeah, it's
You
basically
usually have to stall on
auto loss. Yeah, stall, auto loss, kill his whole team, and then maybe you can kill him. Like, it's just not fun.
That hasn't even happened for me. This is why...
Well, you can't stall without Scowl, but you know.
Yeah, okay. This is why I'm bringing all this up, because you might have argued, like, oh, hey, this is okay because it's a legendary hero, you only fight him, like, once in a while. No. It's a part of a list of growing problems, because most people do not have a counter for this at all. There's nothing they can do about it. They just lose.
Warp counters in Arena. You basically are relying on...
High Dragon Ball.
High Dragon Ball, yeah. I mean, that's literally... I can't think of another high scoring, like, oh, well, you can use Gatekeeper, or you can use... Well, sure, you can use Legendary Myr in 1 season, but she's not a particularly good combat unit.
Right.
I mean, Valentine's Myr, but, you know...
Yeah, you can use Valentine's Myr, but then again, that's plus 10ing a seasonal unit, and, yeah. So it's like, your tools are...
Now I'm addressing
Very
Whale,
limited.
who can plus 10 Shez, so what do I care?
Yeah, basically.
Anyways,
yeah.
wait till we get number 5 next week. That's also a thing. It's not a list that's shrinking, it's a list that's expanding. We're not getting some free-to-play hero that's going to be a solution. Like, we get so excited for these new heroes. They're not handling this stuff remotely. Like, Planette.
That is... Yeah, that's true. She has good damage.
Oh my
she
God.
can tank bust, but she is not... And she can help your team with specials, but she is not going to be the unit who's like, oh, well, I'm gonna make sure your team is gonna counter, like you said, those big 4 units. She does nothing to help you with those.
All you can do is trade her, but guess what? The moment you trade, you just lost. So what the
Yeah,
hell's the
unless
point?
you have the bonus legendary. And in that case, you don't have a problem for that week's arena anyway, so it's like...
Well, you can still have problems.
Purpose?
People with bonus legendary, some of the super old ones are just so depressing at this point.
That is true. You could
Bonus
still
Ephraim.
technically have an issue. Yeah,
Yay.
bonus Ephraim. Oh, that sounds like hell, but...
Okay, but yeah, I just want to get this out there. Yes, he's not going to be as impactful as Celica, but no, he didn't have to be, because if he was, this game literally is even more unplayable.
Yep.
Yep. I'm interested. They like to tech into the support free-to-play units, and I am interested what people's reaction would be if we ever get any kind of like anti-warp free-to-play unit, or warp bubble, or just any.
They have to go that far.
anti-warp.
They really have to go
People
that far at
would
this
be
point.
delighted, and I would be obviously one of those people. But at this point, I honestly support that.
100%.
Yeah, so to sum it up, the reason why this is so bad is because game modes like Arena, they're not even strategy first anymore. You just get checkmated. Like, you fight if you're unlucky enough, and you can't even scout their team ahead. You just get one picture of one hero. That doesn't tell you
And you
anything.
don't even see their weapon.
Yeah, you don't even know. You don't know anything.
For some reason, Arin fought them.
Right.
Which, good luck with that.
Okay, well, in that scenario, you can eventually win, but you'll take a lot of time and burn a lot of blades. So,
Yep.
either way,
Not a good strat.
everyone knows this game has an issue of power creep. This is definitely power creep because this is way too far. This is better than any Shez by far. Shez was already a really good hero, to be clear. But
Yeah, the interesting thing is that female Shez still has that really nice nuking damage. Unfortunately, with a steep condition, but the potential to nuke actually harder than this Shez. That said, I would not give her the edge over this Shez in most contexts, because, you know, the Shez just does a lot.
Yes. Now,
bulkier and much more immediately
if
threatening
you
on his own.
get to use the Shez, you'll be very happy. He's going to be so much fun to play.
And he even has good support. It's admittedly only stat support, but it's a lot of stats.
Yep, potentially anyways.
3 rows and 3 columns, yeah.
Pretty substantial.
You know, we talked about this character earlier in the day as well, but he's in my eyes the new generation of heroes, like Ledger and Camilla, like what's her name again? Ugh, forgot. Ivy, which is great offense, great support, surprisingly survivable. Yeah, like that's exactly what you want, and of course, very functional. Like you can use it in so many modes. And these are the heroes
that's the transition that we're often finding.
The all-rounder role that's more offensively skewed than defensively, which essentially is what God Swords are, but in reverse.
Yes.
Focus on the offense first, then everything else.
Yes.
But with like an amount of defense that you wouldn't expect for that unit. I mean, that's kind of what Ivy was on release. I remember people being kind of like, okay, we know she's going to have Soaring Echo. That's nice and all, and she has good nuking potential. But how is she going to be? And then even now, she's had some competition. But
still good.
I remember in the months after, what was that?
She's still good.
Yep.
Still good. Yeah, exactly.
Especially
But
in Ether Raid's defense, she can live Ike, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, but especially in those, it applies now, but especially in those few months right after her release, I remember being so impressed with her ability to just take pretty much any one hit, unless it was like an absolute nuke button.
Exactly.
She was pretty good at just taking the hit, and then she has the DR piercing after that, and gets to do more damage. Like, it's just tank busters or, nuke-like units in general these days often have some element, Celica excluded, of that survivability, which is surprisingly useful, and I kind of like that archetype.
Variable.
So
that's true. It's variable.
I mean, also Ursula.
I'm glad you like it, but for most people, this makes the game unplayable because they can't win.
It can. Yeah. Well, yeah, that for Shez, when you combine it with warping and pass, that's what I find brutal. The thing about Celica is she doesn't fall into that archetype of survivable at all, but she's literally unblockable. Yeah. And she warps a ton. Which is why I hate her. So.
I'm gonna bring this up. I think Legion remembers a long time ago when we talked about new heroes, we used to talk about counterplay.
Yep. We
don't do that anymore.
No.
Not because we don't want to. Because it's not reasonable.
Yeah, at least
the counterplay is going to be either niche or it's going to be like, oh, well, you use this one unit and you position them in the corner and then you tank the hit.
Exactly. For example, I think the new Robin will handle this absolutely, but good luck getting that counter every time. Like what?
Yeah.
And who else? It's so rough, man.
So, I mean, I guess for what it is worth, Fallen Lloyd can potentially get to the point of not being quadded at all, and
can he win?
But can he win?
It depends a little bit on support, I think. Your arena team is going to need to have at least a little bit for him
if he is
to survive.
Built with Gust, realistically.
Yeah, Gust will help a lot, that's true.
But that's
not everyone can.
Oh, yeah, Bobatus is right. You got to consider Shez working with Alphonse, Ike, or Felix. Like, there's a lot of combinations on his side as well that just makes it suffocating.
Oh yeah, no,
that's true.
Shez isn't the threat necessarily. I mean, he is, but it's what lets him get in.
Yeah, that's true.
They keep showing it, but what if an Eikthenir just warps in your face and punches you? Okay, here comes Shez.
I think the biggest thing is,
too, but
is actually Felix or Celica, because, well, for Celica it's obvious, she warps in and then, okay, I survive, and then Shez kills you. But for Felix, he gets so many actions that you could just not expect him to.
Felix could literally do a turn
be there.
Anywhere. People say remove Tempest because of Celica Ring. What if he just moves 3 spaces and then warps?
Yeah.
At that point you basically cover a whole map, and then Shez covers the rest.
Yeah, Felix got into my back line because I didn't get to kill him, and then I lose. Why?
Yeah, that's what I've been actually countering him with near save Gatry. I like him a lot in Ether Raids, but Gatry can't cover the whole map, and so sometimes it'll be like Felix has one combat, okay, it's fine, and then he Celica rings. I encountered this like 2 days ago, and he just snipes a backline unit. There's nothing I can do about it.
Then he gale forces and does it again.
Yep.
Yeah, like, it's so obnoxious. Like, I don't... Haunter, thanks so much for the follow. And of course...
Oh, nice.
You can't just... that's such a rare follow, by the way, chat. Oh my gosh. For Faye. But yeah, like, even if you wanted to do something about it, that guy is really annoying. Unless you have a really strong hero, you can't even kill him easily. So, yeah.
Yep, 40% speed true damage reduction on foe special because, yep.
Because why not? Anyways, yeah, all the new heroes do not really have a weakness. I remember back when the game first came out, I refused to acknowledge Reinhardt as the best hero in the game because in my eyes, and it was true, he didn't have a good defensive phase. Like he was so easy to kill. Once he either doesn't kill you, then he dies, or he moves forward and then he dies. So there was ways to deal with him pretty easily. We're not in those days.
This is range and player phase.
No.
Yes.
We're not.
But we're not anywhere close to that anymore. We're at the point where we can't kill them, and they can easily kill us. So.
Yep. I mean, at least in Shez's case, he's still killable, but like, I use this as an example. I use Gatekeeper still. He can kill Celica.
Well, you came over because I look like Jizo.
Now, this is green versus red in this case, but if it were a blue Gatekeeper, it still wouldn't kill.
Yeah.
It's true.
You have to at least try. And
we do like 5 damage, yeah.
Alright.
Having to try to kill.
So I don't think there's much more to talk about in terms of his offensive prowess. In my eyes, he's like at the level of Celica, which is already really, really huge, because that's a tank buster.
Yep.
Kills almost everything.
I
Tank
think
Buster light, I still feel like his damage. If you have
wait,
a proper
hold
ball,
on. He just killed one of the most tanky heroes in the entire game. They
Okay,
literally
but
just
we
showed
have
this
to-
off.
we have to realize this
does
is
not
story
have
Eighth does not have his B slot.
or his B slots.
Oh, this is story.
He has
Anthony.
B's, yeah, he has B's follow up.
I didn't even notice.
And I think what's his A slot in the
Whoa,
story?
hold on. We've talked about this before. First of all, Exenir, whatever, is really new. But if you're going to show off in your trailer this hero killing him, and he's obviously very meta relevant.
Oh, he's Clash 4 and Fatal Smoke 4, I see.
Okay. But you see the problem here, right? They either lied their asses off, and Shez can't do this, which is bad, because why are you lying to people in a trailer showing this as an engagement? Or Exenir wins, which is still bad, because then what the hell is the point of that? It's not a counter.
Well, unfortunately, there's no winning, because if they do this for a unit who's too old, then it makes the unit look like they're bad.
And they should. Frankly, they should. There are OP heroes from back in the day that they should be showing off.
I guess that's fair, although... I'm trying to think of what... They used to dunk on Fomortis all the time.
That's exactly why they kept dunking on Fomortis, because, you know, he fits
he
that
was
criteria exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Exenir, literally, first of all, he only takes 13 damage times 4, which I believe is almost just the speed true damage.
Well, it's Ruptured Sky turns into 40%.
Okay, well, you can't say this about Zelgius. Zelgius is not a year old, for example, and he was one of the...
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's almost, but you know where I'm going with this. This is, on his release, one of the most tanky survivable armors in the game.
Yep.
You can chalk this one up to how good Pulse, what is it called?
Yeah,
Pulse Smog is, because that's scowling him, so he can't trigger lightless.
Yeah, okay, that was the other thing I want to talk about. His kit is really, really good, but it's not because of... It's because of one skill mostly, because the other skills are pretty common outside of the perf skills.
Yeah, finish is solid, and of course,
what you want.
Ruptured Sky.
It's interesting, Ruptured Sky.
I don't even know why he has Ruptured Sky. Exactly.
I have no idea either.
I saw that, I was so confused. But let's be frank. By the way, you guys can't have it both ways. What I'm saying is, you can't be like, oh, this character has this because it's lore relevant. And then when the character gets something that's absolutely not lore relevant, you can't just be like, well, they got it because... not lore relevant. They don't need to be lore relevant. Like, shut up. I hate when people do this.
Having it both ways is
You can't have it both ways, yeah.
Yeah. In this case, it's just literally all they can say is, oh, well, Shez is, like, close in proximity to Byleth, and they have, like, divine powers and Ruptured Sky.
Until someone plays 3 Hopes, and like, that's the fated battle, Shez versus Byleth. Come on, man. That's whack.
It is, but Shez never has. Now, Swift Slice and Shadow.
Yes, that's
Shadow
sensible.
both,
I understand.
Both, completely from that. But Ruptured Sky is they just did it to make it probably a little more available. Like that's it.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm just saying this for the people who continue to excuse, which I'm surprised you're not doing, continue to excuse Faye for being so free and inconsistent on everything. Anyways, whatever.
Well, these days I tend to be pretty.
I'm glad you've become a realist.
I try to showcase the realist side of myself when it comes to talking about Faye these days. Because you know, there's a lot to talk about and critique. So.
Sure, I promise you guys I'm not crazy, but like, the way you think about things permeates throughout your life. You can't look at one thing one way and be like, well, in the actual situation where this actually matters, I will think a completely different way. That's not how a human being thinks or works, right? Your work effort, for example, the way you solve a problem, for example, isn't going to be different, right? Like, if I'm going to solve a problem with going through A, B, and C, this is how I look at things, this is how I think about things, this is how I attend to things. You're not going to be like in a different situation in a video game, just be like, this is not, I'm not going to think about things normally at all. Maybe some people do that, but the average person look at things and do things the same way throughout, or mostly the same way throughout.
Yeah, it can depend a little bit, like if someone's doing a very, very casual,
sure,
approach to video games. But if they care at all about the game they're playing, they're
absolutely
probably going to treat it similarly.
Absolutely. And I would say most people who are here care about the game. Why are you watching someone play a mobile game or talk about a mobile game for this long if you did not care?
I have to care. Yeah.
Right. So when you think about it, it just doesn't make any sense for people to like go over these arguments. But yeah, the reason why I bring all this up is, let's be consistent here. And it's important for us to hold IS accountable because they're never going to do that themselves.
That's classic IS for you.
Yeah. Anyways, and starting with Smog, that's a pretty good one because Scowl. Why the hell are more non-dragons getting Scowl?
First, Flow Guard 4. They seem to want to improve skill lines like the flows and the smokes that they've actually had some tier 4s already. But now they're kind of leaning into the tier 4 being like a really big upgrade. Like Flow Guard 4 was pretty, I know we don't see it much, but the upgrade was just massive. It has the full scowl effect, full no follow-up, like just no conditions other than initiating.
Yeah.
And then now for Pulse Smog here, you've got stats, which no smoke has had stats in combat before.
Yep.
To my knowledge.
Yep.
And then you're also just getting a bunch of smoke effects, but the most important part, obviously, that big scowl effect for free, which is pretty incredible. Like,
it's way
that's
too
going to
much.
be the biggest thing that you notice about it.
If this skill simply just said, if you initiate combat and foes attack and trigger foes special count +1 on foe before foes first attack, I would already say that's too good. The fact that it gets all this
Scowl
other
is
stuff.
so impactful these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Well, to be fair, if it were just that, it wouldn't be pulse smoke, but that in and of itself would still be a very good skill. But when you combine these, it's really nice.
Okay, but yeah, this is another S tier C slot. We've been getting an S tier C slot every single month now. Chat, just want to bring that forward.
Yeah, C slot meta is getting very competitive.
Yeah,
which I'm not exactly complaining about because
it used to be such a throwaway. Like the old builds in Game Press used to be like flexible C slot. I remember those days.
Yep, and even prior to that, more recently, it was like, slap both 4, maybe slap pledge, infantry no follow.
Yeah, like one of those easy infantry skills.
Like there were like 5 options. So
tier 4 smoke was easy. Wait, sorry, what's that?
These come from older skills too, which I do appreciate. Things like Savage Blow, Breath of Life.
Yeah, I like that the fodder is at least accessible. Jared has pulse smoke, so we have an option.
Yes, I like the fodder being accessible. Now I just wish the actual skill was accessible. Thanks.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
All right.
At least we have a start.
Because of that competitiveness, it is going to. I will definitely say right out the gate, you can't just assume any given C slot's going to be in a team anymore because there's a lot of competition for it. I'll just say that right away. But
that's true.
Yeah, this skill fundamentally is going to. Well, you're not just going to expect any nuke to come in with just Breath of Life or infantry no follow-up or firm counter.
Yeah, but they're going to have something ridiculous. That's what you can expect.
Oh yeah, it's going to be impactful.
You're not going to have a good time. That's what you can expect. Yes.
Yeah.
You just don't know which way yet, which adds some predictability at least.
Yes.
But needless to say, though, this is going to be extremely impactful. I mean, the most obvious answer is if any unit equips the skill, they can just initiate Ike with impunity, unless he has Creation Pulse, which, granted, I think people are going to want to do more now.
Yeah, I'm sure whales are already starting to.
It means he doesn't have Breath of Life 4 or Fatal Smoke.
That's true. He has to rely on port for those things.
He has to use his skill to combat Pulse Smoke.
All right.
Pulse Smog.
You know, I was thinking about this. I say so many negative things about this game, and there's so many things I take issue with. But
Right.
the more I think about it, it's just like, it's actually not hard to solve any of my issues. We all know Fire Emblem Heroes, everything revolves around summoning, right? To get the new hero, you gotta summon. To build a new hero, you gotta summon. To improve the hero, you gotta summon. To become head of the hero, you gotta summon. Arena. You can make other arguments for like ether raids or whatnot, but you still have to summon those too. So, anyways, what if they just did something for like new skills and whatnot? What if they just made a new currency, or use existing currencies? You should probably use existing currencies because there's so many wasted ones.
Yeah. Arena medals.
Exactly. For example, arena medals. What if every month, if you played arena every single day, you would have enough arena medals to redeem like a medallion, and the medallion can be exchanged for any skill in the game. And that you might be like, that's broken. Well, every single year, that means 12 skills if you actually work that hard to begin with. 12 skills.
That'd be interesting. If it took a lot of arena medals and it was once a month, that would be pretty cool.
That would fix a lot of things in the game, right? You can't complain as much about a broken skill if you can actually have a real opportunity to get said broken skill.
Minus compiles, which already exist.
Yeah, I know, but
that is true.
We're not going to get these.
But they're limited and they're once a year, so.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, compiles was obviously an attempt at fixing this. The exact problem I just mentioned.
I'm really glad that they do the monthly ones. Those helped a lot.
Yeah,
But even
unfortunately,
still,
it's not enough. It's very clearly not enough.
I would like to... It'd be cool to have some, skill, or even just a skill, like, even if it was just a random tier 4 skill that you got, that'd be better than nothing.
Yeah. So the reason why I bring all this up is, a lot of people say power creep's the biggest issue in the game. It's not. The biggest issue in the game is a lot of things. Power creep is a big issue, but it's not power creep. In my honest opinion, it's progress. Because anything you do in this game stops mattering so fast. Right? Like, hey, I plus 10 this hero. 3 months later, this hero gets countered by a bunch of other heroes. Or there's a bunch of counters released. You might be like, well, what are you talking about? That's not normal. Look at Emblem Mike. That's literally a great example of that. Anyways. And Ike is one of the better situations because he's still amazing.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, so, but that's why I think it's fair, because at least this way, at the end of a year, you can know you made the choices and you made the progress. And it isn't a mystery box, right? You can argue gacha as a way of doing this already accomplishes the same thing, but that's a mystery box. There's no guarantee of anything. Like, even Green Dream has been absolute curses for people. I remember during the Green Dream thing, people kept like messaging me saying like, what are you talking about? This is not the best banner ever. I got shit all. I got nothing. It was the worst banner ever. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? If it's gacha, nothing's guaranteed. But the solution I mentioned like that is guaranteed. So you would feel less bad about the game and you'd be more committed to play long term because you will be making progress.
It's a win-win, really.
It is a win-win.
But I don't feel like IS and, well, specifically
you don't have to go into that.
Ups.
We've been talking about that all day. This company is moronic.
Yes.
That's the problem. There are so many easy fixes that would take like 3 seconds to think about. Again, I'm not a professional, but even then I can just figure it out. All you would have to do is convince whoever is actually making decisions here and convince them that it's worth losing a bit of money in the short term for more money in the long term. But clearly no one's doing that, so...
That would be great, though, yes.
Anyways.
It's funny. Sometimes I want to think of IS as, like, idiots who just, don't have the capability to do anything. And then other times I feel like IS... Other times I feel like IS is like, they're smart because they know they don't have to do anything to win people's money.
Yeah.
But then I think, well, technically they could be getting more people's money if they did X. So it's like...
I'm glad you realized that, because that's one of the worst arguments I ever hear from people. Like, Fire Emblem Heroes still makes lots of money. Fire Emblem Heroes still has lots of players. No. You should be trying to do better, not decay slower.
You're always ideally trying to improve, but IS seems content to be like, okay, well, just
they're happy to die slowly. To die slowly. The game is dying, but they're okay with that. They really don't mind, which is insane to me.
That is the IS mantra.
In
a sense.
I'll end the rant after this, but Fire Emblem Heroes is actually perfectly set up to be one of the best gacha games in the entire world, and it was. But if you think about it, it's not a new IP. It's a continuing IP, Fire Emblem franchise, right? So every time a new game releases, you have opportunity to get more people to check out the game because it's free and it's available and it's on your phone. You have opportunities to reinvigorate people to come back to your game because new characters coming out, right? So that continuing IP is brilliant. You have the support of a major company, right? Because it is Nintendo, it is Intelligent Systems. They have the resources, they have the money, they have the talent, which is the most important thing, to make it work, right? And then, moreover, you have the press as your, like, slaves. Because as long as you, if you don't believe this, just look at Genshin Impact. Do you realize how often people just try to put Genshin Impact in everything? It's like, oh, new gacha game comes out. Will it beat Genshin Impact? Why do they do that? For the SEO, for the clicks, for the views. Because as long as you can get guaranteed views for, like, the media, so easy. You can have content creators for your game. So easy. And you might not believe in anything I just said, but this formula has worked for a bunch of other games. Good example is Fate Grand Order, right? Fate Grand Order is even older than Fire Emblem Heroes, but it has continuing IP, the Fate universe. It has major backing, Aniplex. It has the press supporting them because Fate is a big IP, and they always round back to its own game. And of course, it has tons of content creators. So it's always confusing to me when this game is perfectly set up to be so successful, so long term, and we do not get there. It's frustrating. It should have been easy. that's why. It should have been so easy. Anyways, ran over. I'm ranting way too much on these things. It's just, I don't even want to rant about these things.
It's easy to when the topic comes up, so
I don't even want to rant about these things. I promise you guys that. But the game, I'm sure you'll deal with this in your own lives in the future, especially in your personal lives, where everything, like, for example, like a parent's frustration with their kid, right? Like, they work so hard to provide for them, they get them in a good school, you know, they encourage them, they support them, and then they end up like wanting to do dumb shit like being a rapper. You know what I mean? No offense to rapper hopefuls in here, but you know what I mean. Anyways, whatever. Okay, let's sum up the banner, because that's the other big part. The banner is actually quite good.
Yeah, it's got some solid units on there. I mean, red is red.
Red is the best.
Hit and miss.
In my honest opinion nowadays, if half the banner is good, it's good enough, especially because none of those heroes are truly bad. You guys realize, like, majority of heroes here outside of Nakamura are like Yukimura, whatever the heck. Who cares?
He's the guy who needs a whole kit rehaul to be usable, and he's to be functional.
I'm not just saying who cares.
He's funny, but he's not great.
Because I got his name wrong. I'm saying who cares because they really effed him up. All they had to do was just give him a little bit more, and he would have been a
just a guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah.
That's about it.
I don't know what they were doing with him. That is one of the weirdest.
So silly. Oh, you need to go Brush Assault 4 or else you can't double Crux support.
This is why I think there's only like one person working on characters, because there's no way two people. I can understand with one person actually botting that bullshit. There's no way two people. Like, you would immediately have somebody would say something, right? Like, come on.
It's weird. He's such a rare case of a unit who just feels like at least these days, like a 5-star with an incomplete concept.
The only two units that I think that have released within the past 12 months that are stupid are him and Flame. I don't know what they were thinking.
Oh yeah, and Halloween Flame as well. Like a unit that just feels so out of place and useless.
She feels like a more of a Generation 1 or 2 hero, which is looks, first and foremost, a collector's hero.
She's just a slight bump over regular. And even
and regular will probably just be straight up better post refine.
That's month maybe 2 months, but you know.
Anyway. Yeah, this year for sure. But anyway.
All right.
Yeah. So that aside, Yukimura, Arvel. I mean, sure.
Colorless is weak. I think it's the weakest one.
But, and Arlen has some decent fodder.
I like Arlen, but too close bonus numbers on this banner. I like Arlen, and we think it's fun tech, but he's not going to carry a color.
Yeah. But second last is clearly blue because it's just hard carried by
Freyr.
And he's not even that relevant. He's still relevant in terms of support, but
he's
not
good to have
scary.
a copy of, but he's not someone you need to merge up. And his fodder's okay. I mean,
I like
But you
Love,
wouldn't really
but
summoning her
give
as
it
a
so.
fodder.
Yeah, and you could say that again about Nerthus and
Thus doesn't even have the new beast condition. That's how old she is.
and about our
Mhm.
Even though she got
And the rat. The
The
rat
free-
is the rat.
yeah Ratosker. Anyways,
Fodder.
but yeah, it's clearly red first, then second place is green, and green's kind of dragged down by Robin, but he's not bad. It's just there's
He's
better
not-
Robins.
Yeah, he's not bad, right? But
I mean,
competition.
Aleer
for
isn't
sure.
really doing too much better there, but
Aleer and
True.
Robin are sort of in that camp of they still function fine, but they do have
Okay.
noticeably new
think
upgrades.
Robin's
And then
better
Nurgle is, of
at
course.
max.
Okay, but it doesn't matter because Nurgle
Yeah.
by himself would have
Nurgle,
carried
hard
anybody.
Yeah, he's
So-
incredible.
yeah, love to just say that. Yeah, Nurgle is absolutely nuts. So going on green
Yeah.
just for him isn't even that.
I love how we were talking about how he'd probably aged pretty nicely with all the bonus effects, and sure enough, we're quite a ways away from the Fallen Banner. Was what 5? Let's see. I guess it was only
Is he the most impactful normal
4.5
hero?
months ago now. The most impactful Fallen
main
hero?
Normal
like,
hero
most impactful
of 2024.
banner
Oh,
hero?
normal hero? In 2024,
Yes.
I would say yes.
It's
The
hard.
main
I don't
hero
know
for sure.
who's gonna do better.
No,
Let's
I
put
would
it
say
this
main
way.
pool, absolutely. In terms of all of them, maybe not. The main pool, I would say undoubtedly, it's him.
Yeah.
He's still top 10 overall for 2024, but yeah.
I would
as far
say
as
top
main
5
pool, I don't-
overall for
Yeah,
2024.
top 5
but yeah.
probably even fair.
OP.
Mhm.
Top, yeah, absolutely nuts. Completely warps the meta to him. Like
Yeah,
comps are built
which
around
is-
Nurgle.
I like the fact it's very fitting for him to warp teams around him.
It's perfect.
It's true.
But yeah, very, very stellar unit. Give him Lagoon's friend, which is why Red exists. Hey, Ike.
Yeah, red is quite something. You can even give Lagoose friend to Lumera and dupe it if you want, because she likes it. But yeah, red is good. Like there's no reason why if you're gonna pull on the spanner, why you wouldn't want to pull on red. Let me
Okay.
just put it that way.
So it sums it up. But yeah, it's a strong banner just because the highs are so high. Granted, the lows are pretty low too, but the highs will
Yeah.
overwhelm it by far.
Yeah, red
Ike,
excellent
Ches,
and green
and
is
Nurgle.
solid.
Enough said.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's final question. Will you be pulling?
No.
I will have to think about it because I have some orbs, but I'm tempted to just save. Though I do need to get. I would really use Emerge on the Monero well because I have the Goose Friend on her, and Ike is more the Goose
That would be
Friend.
good.
So I'm doing a Gmo thing where I'm thinking about just Lagoose Friend Nation over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm satisfied with my Lagoon's friend for now, but Panetta would be pretty neat for it. That said, I'm finishing my Spark on Choose Your Legends at reset, and then I'm just gonna start saving for something in September, probably. I think.
New hero.
Armor.
We might get 3 houses in September. So
I have 750 something orbs. I think I should go for the Hero Fest banner. At this point I have to plus 10 somebody. That's all that matters anymore.
that's what we're thinking about, huh?
Because, man, it's been a while. I have to double check that Hero Fest.
Yeah, I have to double check. So you could plus 10 Winter Edelgard, maybe? That's not a bad plus 10 project.
I would love that. That would
Edelgard or Leon.
she would actually make arena playable again because of extra actions.
Yeah, and Leon is basically an arena unit as well.
That's why I'm so desperate for that. But if I fall short of that, then chat. Earlier it was mentioned, why am I even playing the game anymore? Like, I seem to hate the game. First of all, I don't hate the game. I'm just immensely disappointed in the game. I really hope if your kid disappoints you one day, you don't just hate them. You know what I mean?
There's so many good memories attached to the kid, right?
Yeah, I want to see it through at this point. You know, at this point,
that's
I'm
my-
so committed, and we're so close to the end, right? Like, man, I've been
Well,
married.
so you say, but our bet is we're gonna see how it goes.
Yeah, there's also money riding on it. You're right. I've been married to Faye for 7 years. All I want is to see her dead. I want to be there. Is what I'm trying to say. So
Be there for the funeral of the loved one.
yeah, I don't have zero fun. It's just the game is not gratifying. You know, when you win, does it feel like you won because you out-strategize things? No. When I win, it's because I felt like I had better tools than the other guy, And when I lose, I felt like I didn't have better tools than the other guy. It doesn't feel like it's earned. It's not like I won because I was smarter, or I lost because I made a mistake, or I was dumber. Yes, mistakes still matter. Yeah. Let's be clear. But most times it's like, hey, the battle started and I've lost.
Yeah. I mean, I can personally say I've done a lot of summoner duels recently, and because of that, I feel like a lot of my losses are strategy-based now. But I still run into those situations every now and again. It's like, oh.
But you can't have those situations.
The hard sell because Emblem Hero is next month. Again, power creep within a month, only it all comes full circle.
What do you mean by the context of you can't have those situations?
Huh?
What were you saying?
Oh, I think Legion and I didn't understand what you meant by
okay. You can't have the situations in any game where it's competitive where you start and you lose.
Oh, I see.
This is not. This is not real life. That's what happens in real life.
Unless you're underleveled, but that's another thing.
Okay, well, I'm talking about the average player, but all right.
Yeah. I mean, like in the context of other games, level
sure,
and all that stuff.
Yeah, in fact, there's not really a level. There is, but it's nobody. Everyone does level 40. Yeah.
In most games, you can at least average things out to a certain degree with skill. This game, you can't. Like people back in the day would fantasize about beating everything with the Asker trio. That's not remotely possible.
Days are very dead.
Yeah, that's not remotely possible, and it quickly became not remotely possible. But like, at least in the first 3 years or so, there were people trying that, and it's still working. We're not anywhere close to that. Strategy cannot compensate enough in this game to make it gratifying to play, unfortunately. So
you just better hope your favorites are really popular characters.
Oh, also those people drive me nuts. Play your favorites and never win. That's so much fun, guys.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing all my favorites are book 4 GHBs.
Oh, Legion, you and your mannerisms.
Anyways,
as one of my friends says.
But trying not to go into another rant there, but that's exactly the reason. I want to see the end. I can still have fun. It's just harder and harder to have fun because it's not fair. If I felt like I lost because I made a mistake, that's entirely different. You know, I was competitive in so many things in my life, right? I'm always okay with watching film and realizing what I did wrong, because you can accept responsibility, but you can't accept it when you just start the match and you've already lost. And you can't accept it. It genuinely feels like if last week I wanted to make get back to tier 21, or even just stay in tier 21, stay in tier 20, I would have to use Alphonse. Do you realize how stupid that is? Like, I would have to be there for hours. Is that worth it? No.
Arena in particular feels like it falls victim to the I just lost because I didn't have the right team layout.
I'd rather just use the Tempest Trial or GHB in any given.
Yes,
okay,
that is true.
Let's be fair. The other hero was Julia, and that was not going to be much better, so...
Well, what GHB was it, or Tempest?
I don't remember anymore, because I looked at that and I was just
how
like,
recent was this?
This was last week. This last Monday.
Oh, last week?
Or this week, sorry. Monday.
Should have been,
So then it should have still been Takumi, who would score better than Asker Trio.
Okay, well, it still would have stuck to this point.
Oh, I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah, it
would have been
still
slightly
would have
better.
sucked.
Slightly better.
But yeah, Bocav, at least he does something.
All right. Yes, Raymond, Rinka is amazing. You're so lucky her refine is good. Say that to everybody else who got shitty refine on their hero, or refine that
Raymond,
barely does anything.
I found you in friend requests, and you still haven't done anything about it. So, if you don't mind, could you please accept my request? Thank you. I like your Rinka.
Oh, that's peer pressuring. I think he made a choice to not be your friend, like most people made that choice. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, we got the friendless category unlocked. No, but
Raymond, you don't have to. I support you in saying no to being his friend. You deserve better.
Most people take like weeks and weeks to look at their friend request lists anyway, so it's not something that...
No, you can be honest and just tell Dex to his face that you didn't want to be his friend. I totally understand that.
You can if you want, Raymond. That's fine.
Alright, anyways, guys, so that's the banner. When are we coming back next? Oh yeah, Refines pretty soon.
Yeah, the version update. That'll be CYO refines.
Yep,
That's
That's
big.
going to be impactful.
which will probably be the same day as the trailer because I don't know why they do that anymore, but whatever. That would be on the 4th of September.
CYO refines plus New York Keaton. Velma will be happy, and no one else. Yeah.
I'm so surprised Velma's still around because I don't even know how to use Keaton even with all these broken skills.
You'd be surprised. Base Keaton
Honestly,
actually keeps
I know,
up
no,
okay.
Keaton's still a really good example, really good hero, but it's still many years late now. Oh, many years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the very, I think the thing.
Literally every skill
he had-
goes to that Keaton though, so
That's true. Even the completely useless ones. I think the thing that worked out for Keaton was that he was a unit who always had the brave effect, and then he got refined that, well, not incredible by today's standards, gives him kind of like the approximate tools that he needs. I mean, he gets stats, he gets some cooldown, and he
gets
has
dull in
beast
tempo.
the beast effect.
He's
yeah,
not really survivable though. Most
no,
things should
not
kill him.
all that survive. Well, he has Lagoose.
I mean, that's where
defense, not
Lagoose
sure.
comes in.
Yeah,
Okay.
he has good
Well, he's
defense,
really relying on
very
that,
solid
then.
base defense.
Yeah,
So,
He
given
has
that
to
this
use
is
that, then.
Velma,
There you go.
it's almost entirely Lagoose that gets in bulk. Otherwise, Velma
Yeah.
uses them mostly as either for fun stuff or not.
You can turn him into a Vantage unit if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Still.
What
count.
is this, 2019?
Yes.
Well, now we have Bernadetta to facilitate it, so he might be able to do okay.
Ooh, paranoia. Love that skill. But yeah, trust me, you could have a favorite like Selkie back then, and you'd be doing much
Oof.
worse. So
Yeah.
just saying. But
True,
yeah, that
true.
refined batch, which yeah, New Year's Keaton got a long way to go. That should be next Wednesday. We should be getting all that, which means the announcement for the version update should be anywhere between probably Friday to Monday.
Mhm.
I'd say Sunday. So like Friday to Sunday. So this weekend,
I see.
roughly.
This is good to know.
Yep. And it'll be, of course, another seasonal banner when that happens. And it'll be, yeah, choose your legends. I don't think legendary and mythic refines, so it's just that.
Let's see. Let me double check on that,
We've had
actually.
it 3 months straight, I believe. So, as far as I know, it should be like that.
Yeah, I think you're right, but I'll check anyway.
All right. Anyways, I gotta do this stupid thing.
I do not know.
Fell out of vault, did we?
I was at a convention,
Oh my.
and on the weekend, I was like, man, I don't want to do this. I want to go to bed so I can actually go to do stuff. It was a 4-day convention, so I was either going to play this shit at the convention, which is dumb, or play it after I come back from the convention where I'm exhausted, which is also dumb. So, you can't take a break on any of this shit, so.
Nope. I mean, I guess technically at that point you could use auto dispatch, but I think
You will
honestly,
still fall out with auto dispatch.
Yeah, we could have gotten more rewards, but I mean, I just choose to forget that exists.
Oh, okay, well. Great
I-
suggestion,
Yeah,
Legion. Maybe you should
actually
take
think
it.
about a lot, too.
It's. I mean, I've fallen out too. I just, for those out there, it is a button that can be. This is what?
I know, it's level. What? Why is it level 2? What the hell?
Why is it there?
Alright, whatever. Let's win this fight.
Yes, Selka, please don't hit me twice. I don't want it. Well, it's if you use Ike, so you're gonna get desperate. Nope, wait, nope. Yeah, that Selka just dies to Ike.
She can't even move right now. I don't even know why. Why would you lock her Celica? What the hell? Whatever,
Yeah.
I'm glad. That just makes my life easier.
Literally, yeah, you could just put in Ike, he takes 1 Warp Ragnarok, and he can kill everything here, basically. No Breath of Life 4, so Camilla will be a bit of an issue, though.
I should be okay.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
No Fatal Smoke or anything, so, yeah, if you literally...
Good morning.
I mean, I'd be careful, because you could always be wrong, but I don't think I can lose, because they put Hardy Bearing on the Celica. Don't put Hardy Bearing on your Celica, guys. Huh?
I should be fine. Alright, yeah?
Yeah. Don't do that.
Oh, Legion, yeah, you were right. We'll get a we'll get a break, and then in September we'll be getting. It looks like Eitri and Female Byleth.
Wait,
And
then wait, September. Oh, then we do have a legendary mythic robot. Okay, never mind.
Oh yeah, never mind. For some reason I was in August mode. But yeah, we do.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah,
but then October is going to be off, and then we'll have November with Ocher and Thor, and then we'll have another month off in December, and then January with Micaiah and Faye.
God, Micaiah's so far away.
I guess she's still a ways
Why
away.
is
But...
Sheeta?
She's the bonus hero. I don't have any of the.
Oh yes, that's right.
Oh, I legit didn't notice Celica was 7th slot. I was wondering what you meant by lockdown. Wow, they really screwed this up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck was the point of putting Celica like this?
The Celica I lost to a Loki doing that. I put DV flame tiles in front of Loki and another ranged unit. She used return, repositioned them over the flame tiles, and I died.
Trust me.
Dumbest way I've ever lost.
Maybe this way. I can handle it.
Yeah, I just gotta avoid somebody dying, probably Corn.
What? Celica still reaches? Alright.
Upon your word.
6 bases.
Naturally.
Yeah.
But, well, I could take it.
You should be able to take it, yeah.
Yeah, because it's just one Warp Ragnarok. She Hardy buried herself.
You just need 2 hits on them.
I've got this. Upon your word.
Ready.
Let's rumble. I go.
Yeah, we should be okay.
Yeah, Goto goes in. That should be alright.
Death's caress. Cute, right?
I mean, I'd still, yeah. Just because Corrin isn't exactly good doesn't mean you just throw Goto in front of him.
Yeah. Huh. I could.
Let's see
Trust
here.
me.
So Air has Kanto. I mean, technically you could trap test with Hortensia, and if it doesn't work, just get her out somehow.
I think.
Goto has no C disrupt, right? So if
It
Gananga
does,
Gap,
against range units.
yeah. So if Gananga Gap is left alone, then you're fine. It's the only goal right now. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure that trap is real, so I'm not taking that.
Yeah.
Ganagi Gap was underrated for quite a while, and then unfortunately Null C Echo came out,
morning.
and well,
Yep.
that was that.
So okay. I don't think that
Maybe this way.
Sheeta doesn't have no follow-up or anything like that. So
Either battle a
Peony-
trap or go, yeah?
Peony has 1 space of Kanto. I'm trying to think if there's any way that she can retreat, Goto kills Celica, and you can repo back, but I'm not
Mhm.
sure if you have enough movement for that.
Yeah, because I have to touch a trap.
Yeah, realistically. Because... Back. Goto here.
You know, that Celica was so wrong, but I'm still gonna have trouble with her because it's friggin' Celica.
I mean, if you just left Ike to enemy phase or last turn, you would have been fine.
Well, yeah, well, I still have to do that, but yeah.
Let's see.
I think
Oh, this one.
I think I just play the trap then. That's my only option.
I'm not seeing a better one. I mean, again, remember that Air, Peony, and Hortensia all have Kanto 1, so you also have that for extra mobility options.
Yeah, I just can't get the teleport on her.
If you
Wait.
finish-
No, I can't. I was trying to think of a way to get Celica up, or sheet up there.
Yeah, I'm assuming your Air has Smite. if I remember correctly.
Yep, it's Smite.
Alright, so... Well, that can't really be used here.
Yeah, I can't.
Unless... Yeah, that's hairy. Oh. What do we do here?
I don't know why we're still waiting. I'm just gonna do it.
Maybe
Fair enough.
I'll take the bet.
leave it to me.
Oh my god, this wasn't even...
It was rally attacks.
How? I put on the Ether Raid build.
You put on the arena build.
Yeah.
No.
I can handle it.
Okay, well, Celica Dex Goto. There's no questioning that.
Yeah.
Can you...
The glimmer.
There's no teleport.
I've got this.
Trust me.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if I just went in and tanked Celica last turn, it would have been okay.
Yeah, but I was gonna be careful with it because I thought I had time.
Am I up?
Oh, well, yeah, so yeah, that's fair enough. I just find when it's Celica, the moment I see an opportunity for her to lose, I don't even wait. Because that warping, no matter how they play her, even if it's completely wrong, is a problem. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I have to use Sheeta as well, because I didn't have Northus.
I used an FNA, and that was pretty nice. It was interesting to use it with Nemesis. Kind of helped out his damage, and gave him some even easier access to his specials. Yeah, the crux was... Yeah, I kind of forgot for a moment why he used doubling it. I was like, oh yeah, because of her.
Okay, so that's why it didn't happen, because she doesn't have Ether Raid
Oh,
build.
she doesn't... Well, okay, I mean, why would she? But yeah, that sucks. There's no reason why I would ever have... I just didn't know you had Rally Plus on Sheeta.
It probably kept me in Arena
Probably.
one season.
I mean, I almost had to do it for one season, but I squeezed out enough EST, I think. Or that might have been the season where I guaranteed fell out unless I built Lloyd.
Chat, can you see Sugma say things in chat? Does it say he's a suspicious user?
1, 2... No.
You guys see
can't
him type?
anything he said?
Yeah.
That's bad news. No one should have to see him type.
Yeah, because it's supposed to look like this. Which case, it's not supposed to show up for you guys, but yeah, I'm sure you guys can see it because he has VIP. So the only way to make it so this works properly is un-VIP.
Tempting.
Yeah, nope. Don't see that.
All right, I took away his VIP. Let's see if it works now. Can you see him now?
Still see him.
Oh my god, what? What? Why did it work?
Frustrating.
Why did it work for Glitch, but it doesn't work for Sugma?
Maybe I just refreshed.
Maybe, yeah, maybe refresh will change things.
He's been banned 7 times, by the way. I don't know, man. I don't know. What the heck? I'll have to figure out later on.
Yeah, it's a later issue. I gotta rework my Aether teams at some point.
By the way, for those who are wondering, why did Sugma lose his VIP? Or lose his ability to talk? I went out of my way, because I knew he was going to say something about it. I went out of the way and I said, I was explaining why I was upset at IS for not addressing the Planchette. Oh my god, I'm doing this.
Planette!
The Planette and crashing issue with Alphonse. And this dumbass, even after all my explanations, said they're gonna do an emergency fix. And then I had to show him what emergency meant. Emergency means immediately. At the time we were talking about it, we were 12 hours past their announcement. And we all knew they didn't fix it right afterwards, or the day afterwards, or the day afterwards.
It was the day after.
Despite everything I prefaced this with, he still went on the side of IS. Now, I want to be clear. Could I have been wrong? Absolutely. Was I wrong? No. Was I going to be wrong? Unlikely. To continuously put faith in IS to the point where I went out of my way to explain everything and this guy was still going to try and take IS's side, I was like, no. When you go out of your way to try and argue something that is so unsensible, all you're doing is disrupting the chat, the stream.
You're smart. I was wrong.
I've tried explaining to Sugma so often that if you take these sides and you're continuously wrong, like, I get it. If you take it and you're right, sure, then do it. Because then, you know, there's a history of it. You have zero history of doing these things right. All you do is just end up pissing off a bunch of people, disrupting the chat and derailing everything. For what reason, I do not know. This need to try and correct people is insane. And while I recognize it's probably not malicious, it doesn't change what you're doing, which is derailing the stream for almost no reason. And lo and behold, IS did not do it. Did not have emergency patch. They did not fix it quickly, and nothing I said was wrong. So let's be fair here. This guy has had so many chances, and he definitely had every chance to not screw that one up either. And he made the decision to screw it up for some reason. So. And no, this is not a isolated instance. This happens so often with him, which is why this happens. This happened because I'm gonna be frank. Even if we let him go, let him go this time around, he would have just done it again some other time. So it wouldn't have mattered. You're just delaying the inevitable. I'll give up my VIP on my own terms.
It's a little late to do that.
My guy, you keep using words and you never use them correctly. I redeemed mod for a day. But I already took it away from you. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this?
Well, there's a silver lining to it. At least you won't get your VIP back, right? So,
oh yeah, yeah. That's the way he sees silver linings, of course. Hey, Master Fujin. The order of factors doesn't change the product. No, the order of factors does change the product. Imagine you bake a cake and you start it by putting it in an oven. That's not how it works.
That would be one strange cake.
Don't sweat the details. Sugma, you wouldn't be here if you actually followed that advice. Like, you would have so...
He would be the chillest guy ever if he didn't sweat the details. That's
yeah,
funny.
you fight everybody over everything.
So frustrating is because, yeah, exactly.
Like, I've told this guy so many times. And this isn't just like me being mean or something. No, this is a life lesson. If you're gonna fight people on every small detail, they're not gonna even listen to you. Especially for the major details, where you're gonna fight them even harder. You're just gonna lose people. It's such a weird decision that you've made to fight everyone on every small detail. You guys have seen the meme before, where like minor grammar error and the guy gets eviscerated.
Yep.
That's basically Sugma.
I immediately remember that one, but I can picture it pretty clearly.
That's basically Sugma, because he'll fight you on these things.
Oh, the minor grammar mistake. Okay, now I know that one. Yeah. The guy getting into the car and then the explosion behind him, yeah.
Wait, no, it's this one.
Oh, wait.
You've never seen this one? Are you serious?
This one. Yeah, you know, I think I know which one you're referring to.
This has been Feylounge so many times.
Yes, the Final Fantasy guy. Yeah, no, I know this one.
You post that!
Wait, how do you forget this if you post it?
I didn't know immediately
That's scary.
What you were talking about. If you had said the guy who's melting at the sun or whatever.
He's getting eviscerated by a giant beam. I actually watched the movie.
That's right. Okay, yeah. I always forget the context of that meme, but no, I've seen that one lots of times, yes.
No, Sugma, I gave up my VIP on my own terms to give it to you. You just lost it. That's true treatment.
Oh, that's perfect.
Sugma, all you had to do was recognize what you were doing and not do it. In fact, I think it's really easy for you to stop doing these things. Everything that you think you should do, just don't do it. I think it's that easy at this point, man.
Pretty consistently good way to do it, yeah.
Alright, oh god damn it, I need to switch this team. Anyways, whatever, I don't want to keep crapping on Sugma, but it is a life lesson, Chad. You're just, like, the reason why I bring all this up is because my dad is like this. He will tell me, just randomly, shit that does not matter. Like, oh, you turn the faucet this way for hot water, and you turn it this way for cold water. Oh, after you're done, close the cabinet. Like, why? At what point? In his mind, every little piece of wisdom, quote unquote, he imparts is benefiting me. He doesn't even realize what he's doing. And before someone says, you should just tell him, I have told him. Yeah, don't do that to yourselves. Don't do that to other people. You'll have a way better time in anything and everything if you just realize that. Wait, Golem, you wanted to play? I guess I'll play you in one match after this, if you're interested. I work at home tomorrow, so I don't have to wake up as early, but I am trying really hard to make sure I get 6 hours of sleep every night. I've been living off of 2 to 4 hours for ever since I started working. There's only been like one day where I had 5 hours. Basically, every weekend I just catch up on sleep. It's really bad.
It's brutal when you do it. When you do low sleep, like below 5 or 6 hours for multiple nights on end, it gets really rough.
Yeah, you don't really get used to it. People say you can get used to it. Your body just gets used to feeling like shit, but you're not actually used to it.
God, and I know that all too well from the times where I used to do that. I got quote unquote used to it, and that I was used to feeling that way. My body never like actually adjusted to it. Like I still felt like shit every day.
Yeah. Yeah, Golem, why not? You've been waiting for this for all day. You've been really wanting to play Smash.
I saw the Crom player losing to you. Was that who was that again? Was that Spez? Or?
That was, yeah.
That's right.
I had to show him.
This team hasn't been changed since
He's the friggin' Hero King.
Book 5.
He is the OG. Crom is just the successor.
This was literally made like right after Nickel came out, probably. And that's the last time they touched it.
Well, I'm glad this one's easy, so.
Yep. Once upon a time, this was terrifying. Because
yeah. This was like how to be scary.
Yep, I basically did this. I think I still actually have this layout somewhere.
I think nowadays you can just tank the entire thing.
Yeah. It came down to flash plus triangle attack and melee priority on Nipple, but with a good far save.
I'm just gonna tank it. You know what? I want to see.
Good morning.
Just put Ike in and then turn.
Yeah, the power 2024.
Literally, it's over already. If you just did that.
You're the goat. Thanks.
Brown doesn't even have his remix because this has been completely abandoned.
So I just want to know, have you ever learned anything? Like I want you to know, I've tried harder on you than anyone else to stop the dumbassery. You know, there's been literally nobody that I've tried harder for. And I've already said, like, part of the reasons why I just don't want to just, like, outright ban your ass is because it's a mission of failure.
Naturally. Death's caress.
I did learn things, thank goodness.
Maybe this way. Yes.
Okay, well, the problem is I don't want to kill everybody.
I mean, Brabamon can't reach because Peony doesn't have guidance or anything.
Oh, that's true.
So. But you do have to watch out for Pathfinder.
Yes.
No Tempest on the note, so...
Yeah, just move back.
Peony's the only unit that can reach you right now.
Yeah, just move back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try really hard this weekend to do a. It's Labor Day on Monday, right? So yeah, I can definitely set it up. I want to do a cooking stream because you guys have heard of HelloFresh, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I used to actually use HelloFresh. I know you're being sponsored.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, and it was nice for a while. I did
Let's rumble.
got some good practice cooking meals from it.
Yeah, because I've always wanted to do. I mean, I've done a cooking stream on stream before, but like I've wanted to do another one for a while now, and it's the perfect opportunity given they're literally sponsoring me. So.
Yeah, might as well. It's yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any advice I can give. Honestly.
Well,
yeah,
I've used them before actually. It's just been
Oh,
many
you
years.
have? Okay.
Well, they're actually, to be frank, all these companies are basically the same. I might have not used exactly HelloFresh, but like they're all the
right.
same.
The type of company, yeah, the food prep and delivery company, yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty much they have everything in the bag and they have that, the card with the instructions on it. It tends to be pretty simple to follow, although I remember it can kind of depend. They're on their website. Sometimes they have recipes that are a lot tougher or more complex than others, but at least they lay things out pretty clearly. Like, here's what you do here, and so on. It's I had a pretty good time with it. It was just eventually my family was spending a lot of money on it, so we decided
Yes,
not
to
do
be
it
clear,
anymore.
it is a lot of money, but if you use my code and you sign up for the first time ever, your first 2 meals are free. So
good segue into that.
yeah. Well, I am a professional.
That's true, but actually, that's right. I remember there being promo codes. If you give them to friends, they often will get. I think it's like first meal or first 2 meals free, and then obviously for your sponsorship, it's similar. So
Yeah, I'll put in the bot for tomorrow. So hold up, but yeah, on this weekend, I really want to do it. It makes perfect sense, and I do owe you guys a cooking stream, anyways.
That's right. It bundles in very easily to that.
Yeah, what better way to celebrate Labor Day than with some...
Your orders.
I would say what kind of food, but I don't even know, so...
It's kind of anything that's like remotely packageable, yeah.
You know what? I'll just show you guys real quick since we're talking about it. Here are the options they gave me, so I'll be cooking one of these.
Let's see. Now I'm curious.
First, I'll post the code. Again, no pressure on using it. My code is night20. If you use it, you get up to 20 free meals, and your first box ships free. So it's a really good chance to try it one time with very little to lose.
Yeah, you can always just try it. That's the nice part about it, is you can take it at your own pace.
Yeah. All right, let me show you guys. I'll get myself in.
I think the thing that I used to get a lot were they had some interesting ones with believe it or not, a lot of beef and chicken recipes. They provide the like a fresh sort of raw chunk of meat, and then you would mix it with certain vegetables or put it in the oven.
Yep.
And made a nice meal.
So right now, I've picked quick and saucy gochujang noodles. It's Korean. 20 minutes,
nice.
5-minute prep. Carb smart zesty garlic chicken. Smart buffalo inspired turkey patties. Parmesan pork chops and Herbie pork sandwiches and cranberry sauce. You can pick more stuff, but I actually went over this and I thought these 5 looked fun. Sorry, Legion, I cut you off.
I don't know if I've had any of those, but no, that's fine. I think I've had some that are pretty similar to those, and they were good. So
I imagine the menu is consistently rotating and whatnot.
Yeah, it does. There are some menu items that you can, I think, get at most or any time, but they tend to rotate through through a selection I want to say every couple weeks or
Yeah, they
month or
do.
so.
I'm trying to show you guys without doxing myself by accident.
That would not be great.
Not ideal. Not ideal.
Oh, here it is. Okay, found it. So there's a lot of selections. Here's almond crusted chicken, caramelized honey garlic turkey, barbecue sauce chicken, carb smart chicken dinner.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those.
These are very healthy and nutritious based. Now, if you're really lazy, you can get the frozen versions. I just don't know why you would want to do that to yourselves, but you can. They're going to be much more tasty than normal frozen dinners because they're not mass produced and that there are people making this. So that's already better than the frozen dinners that you get from your grocery stores. But yeah, the real fun in this is actually cooking yourself.
Right.
Yeah, they give you the ingredients, but it's pretty much, with very few exceptions, it's just you cooking the stuff. The only exceptions are like if sometimes there will be like a special sauce or spice or something, and they'll provide that. But it's pretty much all you making it. They just give you the ingredients.
Yeah, you can't customize things too. So, for example,
that's true. You have a little
yeah.
option.
If you want chicken thighs or double chicken breasts, you can. And they do give you inspirations and things. Also, this is a really cool thing that they're now doing. If you do sign up, they give you free breakfast.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's new. I don't remember that when I first did this.
No, even when I did it, I did it not all that long ago, like a year ago. So.
Oh, a year ago, you could sign up again then.
Oh, good. I didn't even. I guess technically, if I did one of my family members still has an account, but if I did a separate account,
yeah, you could totally do it. Let me show you guys the free breakfast. It's so hard. I did it last night, so I don't really remember very well anymore. But my first shipment comes on Saturday, so.
Oh, well, that kind of works out, doesn't it?
Yeah. Damn it. I'm trying to not actually show my address, chat. That's why I'm switching so often.
Yeah.
It can be tough with an app that is so directly, or a website that is so directly based on addresses like this.
Yeah.
Right. Also, by the way, I will be heading out for the night.
All right, take care, Legion.
Okay.
This is a
night.
better
Adios,
segue than
Legion.
usual because you're not gonna make it super awkward.
That's right. You didn't do a whole song and dance for it.
Well, okay, now I will have to take up like 3 minutes here.
That's pretty good. That's actually the recommendation. When you end something, end it immediately.
Yeah. Might as well, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're there's such a thing as a Midwestern goodbye, though. There's the joke about Midwesterners, like they're saying like, okay, I'm gonna head out, and then they spend like an hour and a half in the doorway just chatting.
Yep. All right, chat. Here's the free breakfast. All these lower cost items are free. I got the spinach and feta 2-bite omelet buns. So.
Oh, like mini breakfast. That's
yeah.
Nice, yeah.
You can get muffins, bagels, other omelets. My head's covering it. Belgium waffles, chocolate chip muffins. So yeah, they're gonna throw these in. So if you sign up nowadays, this is absolutely new. Breakfast is free if you sign up. Yeah, consider it.
I didn't realize that. That's cool.
I'll actually cook on stream, so you don't have to decide yet, but like, or ever. But yeah, it'll be fun to do it. All right, peeps. One moment. Let me get cereal. Chat, how much money do you think you spend on food every month? Now that I'm working, I eat out every day, and before someone says you can save so much money if you just make it yourself, yes, but I would rather sleep. I only get 2 to 4 hours of sleep a night. I don't have time to make food. So yeah, it's been on my mind. I've been trying every local restaurant in my work area, so every lunch I've been going to different places. Lately I've been going to Subways a lot more because I haven't been to Subways in years.
Oh yeah, I haven't been to a Subway in feels like a few years actually now. Yeah.
Did you know it's now no longer $5 footlongs? It's $5 6 inches. I was like,
half the size, same price.
and the quality is lower and everything. Like I showed up yesterday. Yesterday, for those who are in stream, remember I showed off the sub and I was like, if anyone guesses this, which sub it is, I will. Well, it doesn't matter what I promised because nobody got it. But it was so funny because it was a meatball marinara sub, like with the giant meatballs. It should be obvious which one it is. Here, I'll show it again, just so everyone can understand how ridiculous it is. It should be obvious which it is, but good luck finding out. This was yesterday's guess game. Seriously, if you look at this, what do you think? Which sub do you think it is? You only have one possible hint. It's the sauce. That's it. That's all the hint you got for this one. So yeah, it's super sad how little you get nowadays. I also got all the veggies on the side because I don't want it to get soggy, but like, yeah, meatball marinara. It's supposed to be very different from this, but that's what you get.
Yeah, that's actually what I used to get. I used to get, what is it? Yeah, meatballs, marinara, and provolone on a toasted, I guess? I don't know if it was a foot long, but just a sandwich, yeah.
Well, it should be the foot long. I ate it and I was still hungry, so I don't know why you would.
Oh no. But yeah.
But yeah, it is very different now. I still think it's probably going to be the cheapest lunch I can get, and I can still be pretty satisfied with it because all the other lunches I've been getting, I'm like, I don't eat enough vegetables. It's just like if I get a burger, it's just like a bit of lettuce, a tomato, one pickle, and that's it.
Yeah, that's the problem. I can generally get a decent amount of fruit, but vegetables I'm not as consistent with.
Yeah. So
it can be rough.
I'm probably gonna eat at Subways a lot more often. But yeah, it is very sad to see like it is literally half the food you used to get for the same price.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm aware of inflation. I did take economics and whatnot, and I am in business, but still, no matter how you look at it, the immense disappointment in knowing that you spend twice as much for half. Or sorry, you spend twice as much for the same thing, or you get half of for what you used to spend.
Yeah. Not a fun feeling at all.
They got halal shit? I think they do.
I would imagine so. Of course, you could probably just manually check.
Yeah, you probably can't. You know, one of the funniest shit I've ever seen was I forgot which American it was, but they were on TV saying how they didn't want anything to be halal. They wanted it to be like good old American and shit. But it was so arrogant because halal.
There are plenty of things that are halal that can be American in nature.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with halal. Halal just means it's disease free, dude. Like what?
Yeah, well,
it was slaughtered properly. Like
just, their American brain went off and it was like halal. Oh, actually, spooky fucking word. Let me tell you.
Yeah, they were just really scared by a word. They had no idea what it meant, but it was so friggin' funny. People call it out immediately, obviously.
Yeah, of course, but it's
like, so you want diseased animals? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. No, it's just silly. People are so easily fooled by vibes and aesthetics and ooh, something sounds a little foreign or spooky or well, I mean, especially Americans. People in general, but then Americans are like take that to the max.
Yeah. No offense to you guys, but how does anyone vote Republican at this point? I keep hearing that polls said they're tied, or Kamala's like, Kamala is slightly ahead, and I'm like,
slightly ahead, yeah.
How?
And it's not a sure race, yeah.
Yeah, how? You watch one Trump interview and you realize this guy's crazy.
He's gotten worse over time.
Yeah, have you guys seen like his tirades on Truth Social or whatever platform he owns?
Oh yeah, Truth Social. God, he's at his most unhinged there.
Yeah, it's just, how do you vote for someone like that? You want. Anyways, I don't want to be political. I'm also Canadian, so don't take this personally. I don't live here in country, so I don't know any
Canadians.
of these things.
Got their own political stuff, yeah.
Okay, in Canada right now, they're upset at the Liberals for taking a retreat. But that's such a small, minor thing. Like, oh no, the Liberal Party will go to retreat so they can develop friendships and relationships and work better together. Oh no,
that's the controversy. Oh no.
Oh no, they're gonna use their taxpayer money to do like. Shut up. It's so dumb.
That's such a classic, like, America. Sometimes America that happens, but like 2014 America, that was like peak, Obama tan suit and stuff like that.
Yeah, who cares? Like they
it's
deserve.
whatever, but politicians from all parties do that. They do retreats, they go golfing, they do schmoozy stuff.
I would even bet like the guy who's reporting on it next week he goes on vacation. He's going out to like the Bahamas or something. Like, come on, man.
Come on. I wish fake controversies are one of the things that aggravate me most in politics. It's like it's all about vibes. It's all about this party's taking some time off. Oh, they're not
it's
making
disingenuous.
time for you and me. Yeah, it's disingenuous, exactly.
But yeah, that's what's going on in Canadian politics right now. But I'll be honest, I don't even care about that because it doesn't make any sense. It's normal to have a company that takes a retreat. Just because you work for the government doesn't mean you should never, have time off and spend time with your coworkers. And I would argue,
right. And in fact, you'd hope that they do that.
I would hope they work well together. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have people who are not only dysfunctional but also extremely unhappy, and unhappy people don't make good decisions.
Yeah, you don't have to look at a study to realize people that work together will work better together if they like each other. So, goddamn. Yeah.
It's a reasonable case to be made for just Congress, well, U.S. Congress, but just any parliamentary system to be treated similarly to other workplaces.
But yeah, that's why...
Now, sometimes... Oh,
I was gonna say that, but that's why all the Canadians are paying attention to American news, because whatever we're arguing about is just stupid.
Right, it feels so. And American news, to be fair, the American presidential race and the state of power in America dictates a lot because we are, the big cheese in the world, you could say.
Or you want to just keep telling yourselves that.
Well, I mean,
no offense, I've been listening to both candidates talk up like America's the greatest country in the world. Actually, Trump's been saying America's a third world country, whatever. He says crazy shit. Yeah. But it's just so funny because it's just like, I get it, but my goodness, how many countries in the world would like fight you on this?
Well, that's where I differ. I don't think America is the greatest country in the world, but I do think it is still probably the most, along with China, the most impactful country in the world.
Yeah. And again, you get cans for saying stuff like that, by the way, but
yeah, you do.
Most people don't even understand that you're not even getting the real news. Like, I've posed this question in the past, like, name like one good thing that happened in China last year. It's a country of over a billion people. Certainly something good happened.
That's right. Certainly something good happened. Well, the thing that comes to my mind, this is just because I'm very politically and news-minded, but is that the high-speed rail system has been expanded. And
yes.
The transportation is going very well.
I'm surprised you know about that. Yes, China's rail system is among the best in the world.
That's the thing, yeah. That's one of the benefits of having, obviously there are a lot of flaws in having a system where it's, when you have one party that's like, hey, we want to get people places, and they commit to that, they do that pretty well, so.
Yep. I'm surprised you know that, but yeah, that most the point I was trying to make is most people don't.
That's just me having a little like tangential here and there knowledge about how China works. I'm no expert, but I know more than the average American. I could say that. So
yeah, because you never hear positive news from countries deemed aggressive, enemies, or whatever the heck they want to be worded as. But that's not accurate.
Again, that's the thing that that's the thing that I find, and I think I mentioned this before, the most sort of, I guess, troubling, you could say, about American media is I think on foreign policy, on domestic policy, there are times where they miss the ball or they focus on the wrong things. Yeah, okay, that's ultimately they're reporting what's going on, right? But with foreign policy, American media is so reliant to a fault, basically, on the State Department to provide them with what to say and what narrative to push, that you essentially are getting American media that is ostensibly neutral, that is parroting basically what the State Department is saying, no matter how true or untrue it may be. And that leads to situations where you get, things, especially, I think the most recent one is in Israel, you get American media repeating, maybe not, exactly to the letter, but very close to what the State Department is saying about certain things. And that makes it, a little more dicey on how accurate that information actually is. Or even if it's accurate, it's being presented in a certain way that makes it very, America friendly. And so that's what I find. I don't, absolutely love every foreign media outlet, but I can at least say for a place like Al Jazeera, their foreign policy presents a different perspective. Than
No,
just
I respect Al Jazeera.
America.
I actually do check them out. They're one of the few outlets.
They have some good stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's not. They have their own, their own blind spots too. But it's a lot different. It's a much different perspective than American and Western media, and so I respect that they have that, and they have a lot of good journalists too. So,
by the way, the reason I was taking so long to find out Serial, and I just realized that I never did the first Serial battle.
no.
So I had to wait till this
no.
rerun until now to actually do it. That's why it took forever.
I see.
Phoenix says, aren't some people in China protesting Xi's rule, like a lot of people? Yeah, but you can say the same thing about Biden. Or
Yeah, it often gets a little overhyped when an enemy of America or the West, when there is a protest. They do happen, but you can believe that whenever they do happen, American media is very happy to report on it.
And to be clear, it's the same thing in China. Like, they're so happy to tell you, like, I brought
the
this up.
dysfunction in our country, yeah.
Right, like, when you had, when Trump tried to steal the election, like,
that was prime time.
Yeah, that was widely broadcasted, because it's exactly the shit that people, exactly the kind of shit that people hold on China, which is like, oh, that's not very democratic at all. Well, yeah, but, like...
Yeah, there's some irony there.
Yeah, so I wouldn't overly look into these things, because the reality is democracy wouldn't work in China, not the way people think it would. It could not work like a Western democracy. For starters, to rule over 1 billion people is not the same thing.
A country that's growing at such a rapid rate compared to any other, except for, I guess, India is the one that outpaces it.
Exactly. And the other thing is, I know most people don't realize this, but China isn't just Chinese people. I know it just looks like Chinese people, and they're just Chinese people. They're of different cultures. They have different religions. I know they're Asians, but it's just like, Japanese people are different Asian kinds of people, Koreans, so on and so forth, right? It's just when it comes to China, they've accumulated and put together more, but they're still very separate as a whole. So you can't just...
Time to kill?
To rule a country like that is very hard to be pro-democratic, because you know what would happen? The country splits. That's what would happen. If they actually got what they wanted, the entire country would split.
Yeah, that's the problem. Once there's a system of governance in place, and also a long history of the longer the history of a certain type of government, and that applies to a lot of other things too, but particularly for governments, the harder it is to kind of break out of that mold. Now, for China, it's kind of, you've got a lot of benefits and a lot of detriments to the system that they have.
Yeah.
I guess I would. It's.
But that's why I bring this up, because most people would have no idea how this works. Like, the recommendations people are making just do not work in a country like this.
Right. There's a very different cultural and political history as well that you have to contend with. So yeah, it's just complicated to when people are like a one size fits all. Like, we should democratize every country. It just is very.
It does not work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Phoenix, exactly. China's history is just splitting and reforming over and over again.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Like, did you know China used to be a part of the Mongol Empire? It was like the crown jewel of the Mongol Empire. But they were a part of the Mongol Empire. They were not, the Mongol Empire. But that's how it works.
More things.
On the right foot.
But that's exactly how this works, so...
A new dawn. Yes.
And there's also, for certain countries, there's the context of Western imperialism sort of affecting how they came to be. When you look at North Korea and South Korea, you see a very clear sort of delineation of how North Korea would have looked very, very different had we not gotten involved in the Korean War and had that ended much sooner.
Yeah, a
You
good
see
example
what
of that
happened in
is Vietnam. Exactly. You guys backed out, and the North won, and it's a very different country as a result. But you wouldn't necessarily hear like, oh, Vietnam's a terrible country or whatever in today's day and age.
Yeah, it's not seen in quite the same way, especially because the Vietnam War is not looked upon favorably these days. So.
Yeah, that's the media altering views on things, which is a good example of why you should not overly believe media without actually looking into it yourself, because everyone has an agenda. So
that is fair. But again, I do feel that way. Specifically, I say mainly for foreign policy, the media is like that, because they have blind spots otherwise in other places. But I think foreign policy is like a particular spot where there's just one line that is parroted, rather than when you're looking at domestic issues, you see, their own types of blind spots, but I don't think it's quite as severe as, foreign policy.
Right.
So that's my take anyway.
Phoenix says, I do believe Korea will be in a bad state if the North won. I honestly, I understand where you're coming from, especially because you served in American bases in Korea. But I think it would have ended up like China, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. It would be the South Korea. The cost would be South Korea's system would look very different, but the benefit would be that there would be none of the acrimony between, or at least a lot less acrimony between the northern and southern regions of what would be one unified Korea. So
yeah.
And there wouldn't be a whole Western sort of like power show along the border that they always do. Yeah, and
the reason why I say that is because that was already reality. So people don't know this, but prior to World War II, when Korea got handed over to Japan, it was basically a part of the Chinese Empire. It was a subservient vassal state. Basically, that was it.
Yeah, right.
So it isn't even something that they're not used to. Like, the idea of independent Korea is very big nowadays, but that's not even 100 years old. That was...
Yeah.
Like, yes, it happened now, and that's a very different matter from speaking about it to it actually happening. But that's the thing. Like, it's so easy because we live today in a day and age where information is so widely available. Things that we talk about are actually relatively new, but it feels like it's been there forever. Yeah. So even something like America always talks about like being the greatest democracy and whatnot. America's not even that old. It's what? Is it even 400 years old? Like, come on. Like, you're talking about countries that have been around for like centuries and trying to say like this system is the best. Like, it doesn't make any sense when you think about it.
Yeah, I think the fundamental American problem is, well, you the further you look beneath the surface, the more you see the root of the problem. On the surface, the American issue, a lot of people think, who are imperialist critics of imperialism, which obviously I am one of those. But you see, well, America has this this desire to go and democratize all the other countries, but and yeah, part of that is true. Like, America sees itself as the world arbiter. We're gonna make American democracy all over the world. But you dig a little deeper and you see that the defense contractors and the military-industrial complex are the ones pushing for that, not out of any interest in democracy, but out of interest in making weapons of war and the state of war itself more profitable day, by the month, by the year, until they can just get to incredible levels of power that they have, frankly, already achieved. But the way things are going now, they're going to achieve ever more influence.
Yeah, is it even genuine?
Yeah. So it's pretty incredible. And even someone, I mean, Eisenhower, being a guy of the military himself, a veteran guy who ran for president afterwards, had 8 years, warned in his speeches as he was leaving office how powerful the military-industrial complex would be if left unchecked. And we've seen over the, I guess, 60-odd years since he left office, of just how powerful those interests can be. It doesn't even really matter what the aim of spreading democracy or spreading our views is. It's just
yes, this sounds like a certain video game.
Yeah, exactly. A little Metal Gear Rising for everyone.
No, hell.
Which one are you thinking of?
What the heck? Why am I blanking on it? There's so much cosplay for it.
Helldivers, right?
Yeah, Helldivers. Why did I blank on that?
Yeah. That game very much is a critique of imperialism itself. But yeah, it's you can trace a lot of things just back to money and greed at the end of the day if you dig down deep enough. And
well, I'm just glad you're open-minded enough to see these things, because a lot of people never think about it, and they just think whatever they hear is accurate, so whatever, you know?
Yeah, that's the one thing I can say for myself was that I am so politically minded and engaged that I've dove deep.
Oh, except for the part where you believe in American journalism. That's the funny part.
Well, that was now specifically for domestic policy and for issues of like a certain, okay, here's a fact-finding thing and here's a certain publication. I can give them that much credit, but it's not a blanket.
I just want to say this. Can you imagine Trump in another country, like trying to say this shit?
Oh, man.
I'm talking first world countries. There's basically like mini Trumps in like third world countries. That's normal. But in a first world country, good luck getting this to pass anywhere. Yeah, no, you don't try that in. People say that Boris Johnson was like Trump, but that's an intense exaggeration because Trump is, he's actually
Trump.
That's pretty
Boris
good
Johnson,
to be honest.
What was that?
That's a pretty good one. But yeah, for example, didn't Boris Johnson see to it that they did Brexit? Wasn't it under his watch?
Yeah, he was one of the sort of architects.
Well, there you go. That's a great example because he sold them a bunch of bullshit. They believed in it, and now they're getting fucked. So
yeah, nobody really is happy about the state of it. But unfortunately, they view it as too late in the process to really withdraw. So they're kind of their hands are. Or they're saying their hands are tied. I don't know in reality how tied their hands are.
No, I believe it. It'd be very awkward to come back to the European Union like, hey, we screwed up.
Yeah, and then
it turns out we do need you guys.
And then the Tories come back and they're like, no, we don't need you guys. And they would just be a seesaw on that. That's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, they kind of jettison their relationships with everybody, so.
That's true, yeah. Nigel Farage, my God, what a guy.
But
he's been paid on Cameo to say skibbity on the wall, who's the skibbities of them all.
Seriously,
he has literally said that on Cameo. Yeah, he's that kind of guy.
Yeah, do you guys remember the guy who used to do voiceovers on the internet? He would make like the fake news voiceovers.
Voiceover Pete, is that the guy?
And then he got
with
canceled.
The white hair? Oh wait, he got canceled. That's why.
Isn't that why
you don't see him anymore? I didn't never hear about what happened.
One of my viewers did one for me, and I remember that.
I remember there were some Fire Emblem ones that got done.
Yeah, no, he was canceled. What's going on with VoiceOver Pete? People are starting to unfollow him. There are accusations of sexually harassing someone.
Oh.
I just fell down a rabbit hole sitting around Captain Sparkles that someone led me through your accused multiple times of past of sexual harassment. He apologized at this point to his fans, saying that he deeply regrets his very bad jokes. He said inappropriate things. Oh, wow, it's your favorite word, inappropriate. Two female streamers that lost him followers, which caused him to quickly apologize. He still seems to be going somewhat strong as he somewhat moved to a website dedicated to voice acting. No, he's gone. He's gone. He's just watching videos.
Well, to be fair, saying things, inappropriate things to female streamers, that's not great, but I would view that less low on the totem pole as to saying like inappropriate things to like a minor or someone like that.
Sure.
Like it's yeah.
I don't think people actually care.
Well, yeah, in some people's minds it's all the same. In my mind, that's something that's, hey, that's shitty, but you should get a comeback chance from that. It seems like he didn't get that.
There's no nuance to this. People just want people to be gone as soon as these things happen.
Yes, that is unfortunately the state of the internet. Yeah.
Anyways, I don't really know what happened to him, but I'll be honest, there's so much trauma going on. Why do you even look for it? I'm always confused when people seek these things out. But yeah, I heard about this, and I know it's true because he basically stopped working afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like his last video was a year ago. Well, actually, no, more than it was like a year, and in December it'll be 2 years ago.
There is no redemption. That's also the other thing I learned on the internet. The closest thing to redemption is just moving on. You never actually redeem yourself.
Usually, or there's an edge case like what's his name, Pro Jared, who cleared his name through exhaustive, response.
Yeah,
in that case,
I'll
he
never
had it
forget that
done.
one.
In that case, it wasn't so much clearing. It wasn't so much as like repairing
in his
anything
case,
as just completely clearing his name.
In his case, he's just lucky that his wife
that's right.
was as bad as she was and as deceitful as she was. Because if she just slightly tweaked the things she said and hid slightly more, she would have gotten away with it.
Well, and I appreciate it. It shows. I'm glad that his fan base, or a lot of his fans anyway, came back to him after seeing all that
though,
stuff. It gives me,
as someone who actually looked into all this, he still did a lot of weird shit. But again, I don't kink
but
shame.
it wasn't.
Shame.
Yeah, but it wasn't to the level of like really, like morally reprehensible. But I think it was.
I don't
like,
even care about
weird
that,
shit,
to be
right?
honest. As long as it doesn't impact people in a negative way, it's whatever.
Oh, well, that's what I mean. Like morally, my definition of morally reprehensible is not having a weird kink. It's like seriously hurting someone or something. So
yeah. When we play, what do you want to play? I'm supposed to play Golem after this. I'm just trying to do this because I don't have him at all. I don't have if I miss Serial today, I don't get him. So I need to make sure I get this.
For a second, it was so funny. I didn't see the screen when you first were saying you didn't get cereal, and I thought you were talking about
the meme?
a big thing on HelloFresh that you were trying to do because cereal.
Oh my god.
No, it was just funny without the context. I literally was like, "Oh, breakfast on HelloFresh."
I always say context matters, but oh my god, it should be so obvious. But it's so even if you mention it, people like miss that. Like it matters, even though they see it all the time in their lives. It's so weird.
And it's funny because the on those like social media accounts that say no context X media or game, they give the context. So it's like you can't. There's never a winning with context. It's either you get the context and it's innocuous, or you don't get the context and it's the worst thing in the world. So
yes.
Tragic.
Chat, being an adult sucks, doesn't it? There's just like 100 things you have to keep in mind, and you're always wrong.
You sure?
Yeah.
I mean this really, like ever since becoming an adult, I feel like I've never done anything truly correct. Like literally everything. I'm not saying I've done bad. I'm saying at minimum could have been done better.
Fully right, huh?
Yeah, there could have been done better at minimum. Like, I miss being a kid where everything was so simple, like where you do something and it was clearly the right thing to do. But as an adult, everyone has so many expectations. You have so many responsibilities that even when you do right, you're being asked to like take responsibility or be held accountable for whatever nonsense.
Yeah, and even something I was looking at that was interesting. I've been watching some of Joe Zja's. He's been doing more stuff on little like mini voice acting guides, like 5 to 10 minutes or so, each video once a week or two. And one of the things that was interesting that he said was that everything you decide to sort of spend your time on, in your adult life, kind of ends up being a sacrifice. It's if you're spending X amount of time doing, in this case, he was talking about voice acting. That's something, something that you weren't doing with your family, or a meal you weren't eating, or even something as simple as time that wasn't spent relaxing and unwinding after, a day of work or whatever it is.
Nothing is correct.
Yeah, everything's all in, you have to give up one thing to make room for another. And even if there's a time where you say, oh, well, in one day I can cram everything into this, the sacrifice is going to be, your mental stability or your sleep or whatever it is. So there's no truly, even if you try to cram everything in, there's no truly, winning scenario with that. You're going to sacrifice something. It's just a matter of what you sacrifice.
The reality is, being an adult is just about accepting
coming to terms
yourself,
with it,
what you're doing, like everything is just.
Mm-hmm. And it could be really hard. It's not easy most of the time.
Yeah. Like, I'm not a major public figure or anything, but even then I can feel it. So when you have someone like, you know, Joe, where you're a voice actor and you have fans and whatnot, it's like tons of fans and whatnot, and tons of obligations, and your career's on the line, and everything's so easy to like altering one thing alters another thing. Like everything spirals.
Yeah, it's true, and that was what I found. That's what I found so fascinating about the videos is that he's a pretty well known. He wasn't always well known, but the last handful of years since
he's
around
really
the
been
Three
blowing
Houses
up.
time.
Yeah.
Last 5 years or so, he's been really getting a lot of jobs, and he was talking about some of the gigs that he's passed up on and why he did, and what makes a job something that he wants to pass up on versus something that he goes for, and sort of just describing his process for those things. And it's been really fascinating to kind of see what a professional voice actor goes through on a day-to-day basis. And how he himself has mentioned, I think he said last year, one of the things that he realized for himself was he felt as though he was booking too many things, and he wanted to the sacrifice he made there was, sure, he got a lot of good gigs and did good things, but the sacrifice was his mental health, and his schedule was really, really booked. He would have weeks at a time where he'd just be, cranking out things, whether they were voice acting related or not, combining voice acting with his life, and it got very jumbled. And so, it took a toll on him. And so he wanted to take that balance more seriously. So it was just very interesting to kind of look into even someone that successful, has a lot of priorities that they have to.
I'm not even surprised, because that's one of the reasons why I go to cons and stuff, to hear how professionals deal with these things.
No, well, I have a little bit of knowledge of it because I went to the PAX East a couple years ago, and got, or actually it was last year, but a year now, I guess, and I got some insight from some of the voice actors who were talking about their experience. But hearing Joe's experiences has definitely been equally interesting. So, especially as I have some interest in voice acting myself. So.
Just a nuisance.
He says, well, I want to try Deadlock you mostly, but I'm down for anything. I do want to do a game night. That's one of the big things about having the subathon, so I can actually do a game night.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of game nights, and those haven't been as frequent. It'd be nice to bring them back.
Yes, because that's a good example. That's a good example of what we just talked about, because doing them is wrong and doing them is right.
Yeah, you sacrifice your more sleep or more time you could spend working or doing a video or whatever it is.
Yeah, because they don't actually lead to anything. I don't get like new viewers or stuff, but then
It's
people will
for
tell
your
you
own relaxation or
you're making your current viewers happy and whatnot. So yeah, it's all over the place.
Right. And that's the kind of thing that everyone has to eventually come to some degree of terms with, is what they're going to prioritize for each sort of section of their life. And if, if the current section of their life, they're going to prioritize one thing over another, so be it. As long as you can get by well enough doing what you're doing, then those priorities can work for you. As long as you're willing to accept that that other things will fall by the wayside a little bit.
Oh my god, I can't do it. He's too weak.
Oh yeah, this can be a pain. I used what did I do? I used Ashnard, but then again, I have a fully built Ashnard, so
I'll try double Savage Blow.
Okay.
But yeah, being an adult sucks. That's what you should take out of all this.
Yes, that's the overall message. It sucks, but there are ways to manage it if you put in the effort.
Yeah, you say that yourself now. Wait till 4 years ago and you look at all the things you didn't do. Oh yeah, remember, I bring this up a lot. Remember the cute little decks from all those years ago saying, oh, I have plenty of time to do plenty of shit. Remember that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, how's that going?
I have time, but I know that I have to sacrifice on some things to make time for others. So it's everything's a balance,
On the right foot.
I egg you on because it's just like, it's so cute when you think you have all this time in the future just because, but it's not true.
No, we all, it's sad we have a finite amount of time in this world, but I would say do it, making what makes you happy, but it's never as simple as that. You have to really push on some things you don't like in order to make more time for you to be happy, either later or, you know.
Doing things that make you happy is how you end up as a failure.
Well, some people have the luxury of doing those things, but most people don't have. They have the. They have to. Well, I was gonna say it sounds really cheesy, but work hard and then do the happy things, the things that make you happy during or after that.
Yeah,
But,
exactly. That's why you don't do the happy things. You don't work to. You work so you can do the happy things. You don't work to be happy.
yeah, that is true. Some people think that they're what they work in makes them happy, and
Well, they're
more power
the
to
lucky
those
ones.
people. Yeah, they're the luck. Exactly. Most people don't have that luxury. But I don't think anyone should feel bad for taking time to enjoy themselves when they can, because what is life if you're not finding time for yourself? And, you know, your mental health will not benefit if you can't find any
Mental
time
health
for
is
yourself.
overrated. It gets better than it gets worse.
It's true that mental health is, it can swing wildly, but you can be sure that your mental health is never going to be on the good side if you don't have time to yourself, to relax a little, to give yourself a little break, a little time to focus on the little things that you like and enjoy. So that's just as important as working hard, if not more so.
At your command.
Chad, I suppose a
being
lot of you
said,
guys are old enough to understand this at this point. Life is stupid. Guess it's time to stop living. No, don't do that.
No. The whole reason we have the luxury to talk about this in the first place is because we're living. So.
Oh my god, I'm almost done. Oh, these stupid cereals.
It's funny how cereal used to be thought of as like a grain, and now cereal is just thought of as.
Isn't he just a
breakfast
year?
Oh,
you're talking
literal cereal, yes.
Now we're talking about this cereal. He is, yes, a year. Well, let's see. Exactly a year, yeah. A
and
year
he's
and like a week because of last CYL.
Doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah, still a decent arena score bot, but now with the next gen, he is gonna get superseded by ranged units. So.
Not so loud. It matters not.
Our first, let's see, physical range free-to-play unit.
Yes.
Whose infantry or armored will, this gen will eventually match his scoring, and then his niche will just be that you had him for that time.
Great niche.
Yeah.
Your niche is
Hey,
existing. Nice.
A year's a year. I mean, and a year, we'll see how long it takes for his role to get matched, but
It matters not.
for an arena, that's not too bad.
As always. At your command. A new
I'm happy with Fargus. I am quite glad that I invested into him. That is a unit that I think has lasted quite a while.
What? He hasn't reached a year yet.
Well, he is, but he is. I think he's stood the test of time, combat-wise, quite a bit better than Cyril has.
Sure, but come back when you hit a year, then we can have this talk. Because
Well,
Serial
he's not
looked
going to
pretty
hit a year
good.
in that. He's not going to hit a year in that long. It's only, I think, a couple months from now.
All right, we'll see. Because Serial looked really good for quite a while.
He did, but 2 months ago versus now, the change hasn't been too different.
All right, I can finally play some Smash. Roll me ready. Get your butt ready.
Thankfully, it's not me who has to do that. God, I'm so out of practice with Smash. I haven't
Do
played.
you play
In
any
fact,
games other than Faye? For the love of God, please say yes.
I do. I still have to finish. I haven't been making enough time for reload. I'm pretty close to the end still.
Oh, congrats.
Yes, thank you. And I used to play more Ace Attorney, but I want to get back to some
you
of the...
dumbass.
Huh?
So I'm a partner of Humble Bundle. They just had a bundle with both Ace Attorney trilogies.
Okay, but I got it on the Black Friday.
Oh, you
deal
have it.
last
Oh, okay, as
Black
long as you have
Friday,
it,
so
because it was the
I have
cheapest
it all,
price.
yeah.
It's the cheapest price ever. It was
Yeah,
just
I did the
ended
whole
today.
Black Friday thing with the there was a lot of Ace Attorney stuff available for the Switch back last.
Oh, you have it on the Switch?
Last
Oh,
year's Black
wow.
Friday. Yeah, I know it's
Wow, what a
cringe
fool.
Switch. Blah blah
Yeah,
blah blah
wow.
blah. Yeah, but it's just convenient because I have I have a like a widescreen. Is it a widescreen? It's got a decent amount of space in my room for a docked Switch.
I would hope you have a widescreen, because if it wasn't widescreen, it's like 20 plus years old.
Yeah, I guess so. It is. This thing is actually pretty old, but I don't know if it's that old. But yeah, it's an old family TV that I got to take up to my room, and I'm grateful for it.
Okay.
I know that sounds, when I put it that way, it sounds weird, but
It's okay. Take the little happinesses in life so you can, because you can't just live on big happinesses anyways.
yeah, sometimes you just can't, unfortunately. Speaking of happiness, I've actually been enjoying making more regular visits
I don't care.
to the gym.
I'd rather you be depressed.
Wow. Well, you would if you'd rather me be depressed, you should meet the me from, let's see, when was the last time I was like
last
really
week.
Depressed? Like
yesterday. Right now.
When I was like, you should meet the me when I was like 17. Yeah, that's the me you should meet.
You're 17.
When I just moved, and I was like, everything had been shifting in my life, and I was just in this tiny bed in a house that was my childhood home, but I didn't want to be back here in the circumstances and grief and bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you sound like such a whiny bitch.
Well, back then I was just very quiet and miserable. So
okay, I didn't even mean that, but all right.
These days, I don't think I'm particularly whiny.
Well, I don't want to be like you don't really know anyone online, and that's true. But I've known enough people to like have good indications on all these things in general. But yeah, I could tell when someone's unfulfilled. Especially as a Fae player, that's a lot of people that fall into that category.
Well, I'm certainly unfulfilled in the gacha department. I'll tell you what, the one I play is Fae, and that's yeah.
Where is my future?
Well,
but yeah,
I am here.
I'm glad. Exercise helps with your mood. That's one of the biggest reasons to do it, not just health benefits.
It absolutely does. And you get to meet some people if you take classes, which is nice.
Good night, Phoenix. Take care.
See you, Phoenix. I was going to a class today, but I didn't. And I was all kind of amped up for it. I was like, "Oh, this is going to be a bike workout class." And I get there, and then I asked the guy where it is, and he's like, "Oh yeah, there's actually not going to be a class today because not only was the original teacher for it not around, but the substitute teacher isn't around either." And I was thinking to myself, like, "What the hell?" But he showed me where it was, and then I just did my own independent workout, so it worked out fine, but it was frustrating all the same.
Okay. That sounds stupid. I went there for workouts, and I did my independent workout, and it worked out fine. All right, that's a lot of worked out being said, sure.
No, it was just annoying. I wanted to do something in like a class setting because it's structured, and I wanted to try it out for the first time, but I couldn't. So
all right,
there was a very pretty girl who was going to be doing the class. So that's extra motivation.
I see.
Yeah,
that's the most simple motivation I've ever heard.
It is, but I didn't know about her until today, and now I'm just gonna. That'll prove extra motivation for me. Show up to class a little early, introduce myself, say hi. But anyway, I'll probably take my leave for now. But
all right, be sure to rest in peace.
Being on as usual. Thank you. You the last handful of months, you've been much more like nice about your goodbyes, which tells me like you're.
What I have? Oh my god! I just must be too tired to be mean about it. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting soft. You should be tough and. I don't understand.
I promise everyone here, I will solve cancer if I could sleep consistently 8 hours a day.
That would be a bold proclamation, but that's so unlikely that I actually believe you.
I will have full access to my brain.
Your untapped potential. Okay, but at the very least, I hope you can untap a little bit of that potential.
Yes.
Just all it takes. Look, all you need to do is go to bed. Like set it. Go to bed half an hour earlier than you did the night before, and try doing that a few days in a week and see how that goes.
Yes, that'd be great.
It would be. It's easier said than done, but start with small steps, and then you'll make progress easier. That's how I feel, anyway.
Except gacha games exist.
They do, but you can save a little if it's not something time sensitive. You could save it for the next day, maybe.
All right.
Or set a timer or an alarm, whatever
Yeah.
helps. Anyway, good night.
Rest in peace. Your brain is puny. How dare you? All right, I'm waiting for quote unquote ticky tactician. Why'd you commit to being ticky? Why can't you pick a username that like is all about you? Why do you gotta ticky yourself? I'll play Marth. Jesus is just getting worse today. You have a block PP. Nice. Wait, let me do this since we've been I've been establishing a bigger PP. Barely bigger, but alright, I'll take it. Dies of veg? No, Obama, I'm gonna go to bed. Stay up. You're the best present ever, damn it. Alright, we'll take we'll have a best of 5. Is that everyone? I'll just play Golem if that's it. We'll try our best. Your best is never good enough. Haha. Oh. Oh wow, that didn't hit. I have to get used to Marth's range. Oh, come on. Marth's hitboxes are so weird. That was a bad get-up attack. Okay. 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 I know that's something he can do, but he doesn't do it well. The lag in my input. Okay, good roll. Oh, that's right. Oh, what the heck? Oh, come on, man. Alright, nice combo. Why did he do that? Oh, did Oh, come on. Ugh. Damn it. I thought I was gonna roll back. Alright, well, I learned. Ugh. He has the same roll patterns every time. I keep thinking he was not gonna do the same thing. Oh my god, is that the Saki Master? Good night, Lightning. Been playing Natlin all day, dude. If I didn't have Fate, would I be playing Natlin right now? Maybe. You have a lot of bad habits? Yeah, I know. My brain's just kind of slow right now, so I'm not taking advantage of them. It's okay, I'll beat them out of you. Marth is better, just so you know, because he's the Hero King, and Byleth is just some stupid teacher. Oh my god. Oh, I should have held it a bit longer. What? Oh, the lag ate my input. Oh wow, really? Oh my god, the lag is eating my inputs up. It's eating so many inputs. Oh my god. Oh. I knew he was gonna commit everything to that, too. Oh my god. That's so predictable. Oh my god. Just have to gimp him now. Oh, come on, man. It's so fucking laggy, dudes. I had my jump, but it just wouldn't jump.
No hesitation.
I've had so many inputs eaten up. That was a jump air dodge. Ugh. I SD'd my guy. Alright, sure. Thanks for follow, keyboard. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? The lag is killing me, dudes. All right. Oh my god. Keeps rolling. It's hard to punish him online with it, especially because of lag. Alright, I can't play in the lag like this. I'm gonna go with my main. The roll behind shit is so easy to counter if you're offline, but whatever. The roll behind, he keeps doing it, but he gets away with it because he's so laggy online. I bet he was gonna roll behind. Oh my god. He's just rolling. Alright, I'm gonna fuck him up now. Dude. This is, you know when you're against someone who's only known Wi-Fi when they just keep rolling. Oh my god. It's not safe offline because you can react to rolls. But online, man, ugh, you gotta call it out. It's so dumb.
Choose your fighter, Rosalina and Luma.
Is there some issues you're having? Yeah, you're laggy. Like, you're doing a lot of stuff that wouldn't work if you weren't laggy. rolling behind someone gives them the maximum amount of time to punish you because you're going into them. So even if they are slow on reacting, like if you roll away, that is harder to react to because you're going away from them. But if you're going into them, they have all the world and time, all the time in the world. The easiest roll to catch is a roll in. But you're going to get away with it because you're laggy. I know you're not connected directly to your Ethernet cable. I know. That's why I said, like, you know when you're playing someone who only knows, like, playing people through Wi-Fi, because all these bad habits, they'll just get away with. There's no way, like, I have to continuously cover for it, which is dumb, because you can react to it. That's why people, like, always complain about online, offline shit, because the way you play online is entirely different. You wouldn't be worried about covering for options that you can react to, because that wouldn't make any sense. That doesn't matter. I'm not a Marth main, and Marth is kind of bad at stuff like that, which is why people don't really like using him online. He's a precise character. He really likes rolling in. Holy crap. It's such a bad habit, but it's online player, yo. Should have reacted quicker on that. Oh, come on, man. I was gonna 3-stock. I wanted to... Whatever. We were gonna 3-stock him, but, like, I wanted to make it a clear victory.
Rosalina and Luma win!
I'm not using my newest controller. My newest controller is the black controller, but it's not worn in yet. So it has even more, like, accidental turns. You guys realize the GameCube controllers are like 25-year-old technology? I hope they make like Hall sensor game controller sometimes, so you can actually have like accurate turns. There's a lot of false diagonals and false turns. When you go one direction and go slightly other directions, and just about every game controller is incomplete, not perfect, different from each other. It's so silly.
Three, two, one, go!
Already rolling. My god. Didn't cover high. Okay. Oh my god, that lag. Oh my god, that wasn't what I wanted. He's just gonna try and get me to run into it. He doesn't auto push. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna panic, because he always panics. Oh my fucking god. I shielded. Ugh. Oh my god, come on, man. I got stuck on that ledge. Wow. I think you're focused too much on the results and not how it happened.
Three, two, one, go!
Alright, man. Whatever, dude. I don't know why you do shit like that. Dude, how many times are you gonna pray for that to work? This stupid lag. You sure you want to keep doing that?
Rosalina and Luma win!
I'll give you the feedback after this, because I feel like if I say anything, it'll just spoil how you play. Well, I'll just give you something. You play the same way. You don't really look at what I do or care about what I do. You just play the same way. If something hasn't worked for like 5 times, why would you do it a 6th time? Like, you need to adapt. You can't just follow your own plan and just ignore whatever your opponent's doing. When most people start a fighting game, they're like just trying to recite things, essentially, right? Like, how do I recite this combo? What do I need to look for to start this combo, right? They're just looking for like very, very, you know, base things, because that's where they're starting off from. But if you really want to like improve, you need to worry more about your opponent than what you're doing. I don't know what we're waiting for. Your biggest threat is that Luma? Yeah, but that's the character. You can't just look at the matchup and be like... Even if you kill Luma, like, what are you gonna do afterwards? You haven't really shown... Like, it's not like I had Luma the entire match. You haven't really shown what you can do without... when I don't have Luma.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, you keep doing this. What is this obsession of just praying your opponent gets hit by stuff? Oh my god, they didn't absorb it. Oh my god, Luma missed. Oh my god. I can't wait to react on these things. Oh my god. Dude, you don't even aim. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that's such a commitment. That was my mistake. Playing a lag is whack.
King K. Rool wins.
Some screws. You're lucky you're so laggy, dude. There's a lot of openings that I can't take advantage of because by the time I see it's already too late. Heavies get destroyed offline because you can just react and juggle. But online you get covered by the lag. Like, his dash attack, for example, has armor, but has a huge startup, and he, like, pauses in the air. But online, like, I can't react to that. It's already too late. Alright. You're so laggy, dude. It's even hard to juggle. Mashing. For Pete's sakes, dude. Hey Haunter, welcome back. I'm gonna play 2 more. You need to adapt. When you get punished for something, you should keep in mind why you got hit. So you don't have to, you don't do the same thing again, or you know, parse your risks. You're not even close, man. At least aim. Oh my gosh. Oh no. All right, one more. Heavies are so weird in this game because you can't give them normal advice. You can't tell a heavy not to take risks. Because that's the entire point of a heavy. But that's so wild when you just throw moves out. Because if I'm not there and you don't land, you're pretty laggy usually. What? Oh my god. Oh man, that was an up smash. Oh my dude, the lag. Oh my god, are you serious? Can't react to stuff that close online. Oh. This game always has a lull problem. I do love it when my Shoryuken becomes a Hadouken. Yeah, the inputs get jumbled online, and that's silly. Alright, thanks for the games. I'm dead tired. My advice to you, stop pressing buttons for no reason. Okay, that's not fair, because a heavy has to do that. They can't force things because they don't have the speed and they're too big, so they have to press buttons and trade. But like, there's so many buttons that you press, and I just don't know why. And you need to adapt. Like, you eventually stop doing things because I kept hitting you for it, but you need to adapt faster than that, right? You can't be like, hey, he's at the ledge, and so I'm gonna try to down air him. I've never gotten to work one time. It's my 5th attempt. I should keep doing it, because every time I do it, I give up stage control, and he takes stage, and then I struggle to get back on stage. If you say these things to yourself, you quickly realize, that doesn't make sense. Why am I doing that? So, don't do it. Or like, I'm just going to randomly charge this F-smash at ledge, because he's going to do a standard get up and get hit. And then it's never worked one time, and you just let me on the stage for free. Like, if you... The most advantageous part of Smash is when you're on the edge of the stage, and your opponent is either trying to grab the ledge or at the ledge, because they have like 3 options and that's all they can do, whereas you have all your options and you get full control. Now online it's not as bad because there's lag covering your get-ups and whatnot, but if you've seen players from like the Wii U era where you can 100% react to everything from the ledge, the ledge is so scary. You'd never want to give it up for like a prayer of a chance to get the kill unless you're so certain of it, or it's something that you have a huge advantage in. So you have to like weigh these things out. Like, hey, if I don't press these buttons, I get to keep stage control, and I get to put pressure on him even if I'm not literally hitting him, right? Like, there's more to the game than just press buttons, hit them, get damage. Or like guessing. Like, there's levels to it. Anyways, whatever. It's really hard to explain all these things without the experience in it, but if you put it all together, it really just means keep your mind active. Always take in information and always process that information and always utilize that information, right? And always know why you're doing what you're doing and why your opponent is doing what they're doing. If you can just dumb down that's not dumbing down, but if you can just think of the game like that, more things will make sense and you'll be more solid of a player. I'm using game controller. All right, but with that said, I'm dead tired. If anyone's new, be sure to follow so we can play Smash in the future. It is 3 a.m. I have work in like 5 hours, so I need to sleep. I'll try to be better somehow. I mean, I told you how to be better. For most players, it's because they're not used to thinking about the game. They're just more used to like acting in the moment. But again, as long as you're having fun, man. Not everyone wants to be a professional player or like be serious about it, so I get it. Thank you for your time, no problem. I need to go to bed though. Alright, thanks you guys for being here for the stream. I hope you had fun. I had fun, but I'm really tired. I need to go to bed and make sure I do stuff. So let's raid Hero. Hero Ohio. Alright guys. Hope you had a great day. Until next time. Night night. Corn's really hard to make, but good luck with that. Here we go. Good night, Tiki Tactician. Good night, Keaton. Good night, Yagyu. Good night, Andre. There's no raid message. I'm too tired for that. Here we go. Good night, everyone.